I'm Dennis
and relaxing.
I am Francisco Cerundolo, and you are listening to the Game to Love podcast.
Hey, welcome back, tennis fans. Here we are. It's the final of Roland Garros, and it is the master versus the apprentice. That is right. Casper Ruud versus Rafael Nadal. Obviously, Casper Ruud went to the Rafael Nadal Academy, and now he meets his master. It is all of his just desserts coming all at once. The draw opened up for him finally. We've been talking about it for the last couple of years. Casper Ruud can come good. Is this his opportunity? He'll be facing Rafael Nadal, looking for 22 Grand Slam titles. Excited for this one, JG?
It is a massive one. Rafael Nadal into another final. It's a Grand Slam final at Roland Garros. He's won 13 of these before. He holds a record of 111 victories. Wikipedia haven't even updated it yet. They're still on 105. And there's only 3 losses in there. So this guy is absolutely formidable at this event. And he's coming in against a guy who, for me, without being disrespectful, is like the B-Tech version of Rafael Nadal. I think he's great. I think he's amazing. Arguably one of the best players in the last few years on the clay courts, consistently week in, week out, wherever he goes, whatever clay event it is, he's winning them. He's so good. But he, just for me, models his game on Rafael Nadal. We know he's got the big forehand. He generates a lot of top spin in his shots. He went to the Rafael Nadal Academy. He's a big fan of Rafael Nadal. And it just seems to me that ultimately he is trying to emulate his star is like legend, the guy who looks up to in Rafael Nadal, and I think he's gonna find it really tough.
There he is. Well, there's the two faces, and looking angry there, Rafael Nadal, it has to be said. He looks like he's raring to go, looking to get number 14. Casper Ruud giving him a little sly wink there. Does he know something that Rafa doesn't going into this final? The pressure isn't going to be on Casper Ruud, that's for sure, in this final. All the pressure is going to be heaped onto the man trying to make 22 Grand Slams. 2 in front of Djokovic he'll be if he wins this one. And Casper Ruud, he's only in his first Grand Slam final. He doesn't even have one to his name, doesn't even have a final to his name. And he's coming up against the guy with the most in his first ever attempt. And, well, somebody he looks up to more than anyone on the tennis tour.
Yeah, one thing I would say, though, and maybe this is a good place to start, and that's talking about their route to this stage. And before we go into the exact match by match, one thing I would say is Rafael Nadal, specifically in the last one against Zverev and Felix, them two I want to sort of target, hasn't looked that good. There's been large spells where he's not really been himself. It's not vintage Rafa. There's a lot of unforced errors. He doesn't seem to be that aggressive. I'm not finding many winners. And it's not really been a a very good version of himself. I mean, let's look at that second set against Zverev. It was just endless errors. He just got broken every time he served. It wasn't very good at all. And probably, if you look at the whole picture of it in terms of the whole 3 hours, I know they didn't get the second set, wasn't even finished. But Zverev, for me, if you look at the overall picture, probably played the better tennis. One thing I would say, though, and what Rafael Nadal did show, is in that tie-break, specifically when he was 6-2 down, we saw the greatest version of him. And we saw the passing shots. We saw every possible great shot you could get from Rafael Nadal. He had the drop shots. The serving was very solid. I remember he pulled up some aces when he really needed to as well. Yes. And there was spells in that first set and obviously the second set as well, where he showed absolute brilliance and grit and determination. But it's not been consistent at all. And if you look at the other side of the net, Casper Ruud, he has been consistent. Mr. Consistent, in fact. He's consistently played this whole event extremely good. You can go through every single Casper Ruud match and make a case for him being a very solid player in every single one. The only one which I thought was a bit rough was Tsonga at the start.
Sonego, maybe?
And Sonego, yeah. Sonego's another one. I didn't watch that match, so I can't really recall, but I was surprised he went to 5. Apart from that, he's been very good. I mean, against Marin Cilic, it was an incredible performance after losing the first set. Holger Rune, we covered that on the podcast. He looked always the better player. Hurkacz as well, who hadn't dropped a set. Or I don't think he'd even been broken until he played Casper Ruud. So he's been the Mr. Consistent this whole tournament, and he's playing extremely well. So it's a weird match where you're coming into this one and you're looking at Casper Ruud as if he plays at that high consistent level and Nadal does drop off, are we going to see a very close match?
Well, this is the thing. It's the fear of the unknown because they've never played before. Remember, it's always difficult to adjust to somebody who you've never played. And he may have come through the Rafa Nadal Academy, but it doesn't mean that he knows every trick that's coming up his sleeve. And it doesn't mean he's taught him everything that he knows either. Casper Ruud is the only player, I believe, on the men's tour that has a greater rotation topspin than Rafael Nadal himself. So it's going to be interesting. For me, this tournament, you've hit the nail on the head, more consistent. Casper Ruud is hitting the ball very, very well, and he looks confident as well. That would be one thing that I'd note for Casper Ruud. We've always said he's been looking good the past year and a half, and going deeper in Masters events, that type of thing. It was just a matter of time. When is he going to go deep at Roland Garros? I mean, that was the main one. We didn't really say, when's he going to go deep at the other slams? I think he could, maybe in the future. But Roland Garros is the one because everyone was saying, well, team's out the way, and he was supposed to be the next in line. Then Casper Ruud we were sort of bypassing Tsitsipas a little bit before he got to the final last year. It was sort of Casper Ruud was the guy. He was the clay court, the Rafa Nadal Academy man. I think people are underestimating Casper Ruud before this final, and do it at your own peril because he's got nothing to lose in this final. He can come in, he can just play like this is a training event for him because no one's probably going to be cheering for him to win, only the people from Norway, and it's just going to be the whole stands hoping for other than Novak fans, hoping for Rafa 22. That's it.
Yeah, now let's look at the route. So, Jamie Drummer's asking, has Ruud played anybody inside the top 10? And going through it, I mean, his route has been a lot better than Rafa's.
Yeah.
We've got Tsonga, Ruud, Sonego, Hubert Hurkacz, who I believe is inside the top 10 at the moment.
13, so just outside.
Holger Rune and Marin Cilic. So the highest seed would have been Hurkacz. He's not played anyone really of note. And no disrespect to them, of course, they're all really good players, but it's not for me the same level as what Rafa's had to face. Let's be honest. You look at Rafa's draw, it's been ridiculous. Jordan Thompson, Mutek, granted, they're not the toughest, but after that, it's been ridiculous. Van der Zandschulp, quarter-finalist last year at the US Open, quality player. We know what he can do. He looked very good against Rafa as well. Felix, Djokovic, and Zverev. So you can't say he's not had to do it the hard way here. Rafael Nadal's had to play the very best to reach this final. He's not had any easy draw. And granted, he's not played well in a lot of these matches, or not. Maybe that's harsh saying not played well. We've seen some brilliance from him, but he's not been at his best. I would say against Djokovic for the first, one set and 4-love, he was at his very best. He was incredible. And he still overall played better than Novak Djokovic. And that was one of his more solid performances for sure. But this is a Grand Slam final. And my big thing for him is he's going to just step it up then. You know it. He's going to dig his teeth in. He's not going to let a Grand Slam final at Roland Garros just go by the wayside. Surely we're going to see no inconsistencies. He's going to be firing on all cylinders.
I can't really say.
It's like the previous 13. I mean, he's been to 13 other finals at Roland Garros and never lost one.
And that's the thing. If you want to defeat Rafa, you have to do it before the final. And that's what Djokovic even admitted to that himself. He said, if I'm going to meet Rafa, I'd rather meet him in the semis than in the final because I feel like I've got a better opportunity because Rafa's game in the final is another level. He goes up in another notch. There's another level of intensity, if you can believe it, from Rafael Nadal in a final. And, well, I saw how much he was... I was even surprised in that semi-final against Zverev because remember when it started off... Yeah. I was thinking, the roof's closed. We didn't really know what the conditions were like. John confirmed it was all sticky and stuff like that. The amount of sweat dripping off of Nadal after two games was ridiculous. How are you still supposed to even... We saw with Zverev, he lost his racket at one point. It flew out his hand. Nadal was sweating more than him, and he still managed to somehow dig in and produce... I have no idea how he produced some of those winners in that match against Zverev in that tiebreak. It's just almost like it was just come from another dimension. I
was watching the one at 6-4 today.
That one's the best one.
It was just remarkable. I mean, I highly recommend watching the highlights if you haven't already. I'm sure most of you have. Let's go to the comments because we get some really good ones in. Jamie in saying Nadal will equal Federer's 2017 Australian Open record of beating 4 top 10 players to win a slam. That would be insane. And I think that highlights how tough his draw's been. Yeah. Sam's in saying an amazing stat is Ruud has hit 250 winners and 130 unforced errors for 6 matches. Something like that, which is incredible.
I think he is an incredible player.
That is good stats. We're going to go through these stats as well because we've got them all for the tournament.
You've got to remember that he's only 23 years old, Casper Ruud, as well. So there's a lot of people talking about your Tsitsipas's, your Zverevs, and all of these people. But now he's sort of in the picture. He sort of knocked on the door last year and said, look, I've won a load of tournaments in a row. And everyone's like, yeah, they're all 250s. And then, they're all on clay. Then he won a hard court one as well. Then he can actually look quite good in the World Tour finals as well. He wasn't like a fish out of water there either. And that was on indoor hard. So he's improving all the time. And that's why I can't emphasize enough how difficult it is to play somebody you've never played before. Because Rafa, most of the time, he's played most people and he beats them quite comfortably. To play someone for the first time and play them in a final, there's an air of just like uncertainty because you don't know what you're going to get. Like Casper Ruud might come in and offer up something he's not seen before. Like the topspin might be more than he's seen before. The
problem is, I don't want to keep saying he's a B-Tech Rafa, but he is just trying to emulate Rafael Nadal. I mean, I look at Casper Ruud and he is just a lesser version of Rafa. And I feel surely the two styles together, I don't think it helps Ruud in any way. I mean, if Rafa could pick a player to play, he would want to play someone like that. So I don't think that's really going to play a factor that he's not played him before. But I don't know. What do I know? And maybe it does, and maybe you've hit the nail on the head. But let's go through some of the tweets because we have quite a few to go through. Where I want to start first is where it all began, Ben. Where it all began. On this day, 2005, Rafael Nadal beats Mariano Puerta in 4 sets to win his first Roland Garros. 17 years later, he is just 1 match away from winning his 14th title. And look at him there.
So young.
It is honestly... It's getting a bit annoying. Do you know what I mean? I'm bored of saying the same things. How many times do we say, it's incredible, it's brilliant, but for people,
How can you get bored of that?
I don't understand. I don't know how to put it into words, the magnitude of what this guy's doing. 17 years ago, I mean, we've got people in the draw who are 18 years old, 19-year-olds, 17, when they was like 1 or 2 years old, he was there winning Roland Garros. And this is what I'm saying. Casper Ruud was there watching him in the stand, winning in his events. And I think that is just something you really need to put into perspective, that he's been doing it for so long. And that's why, as much as it feels like he is coming to the end, and a lot of people have called him for it, saying this is going to maybe be his last ever Grand Slam. There's calls for that as well. Ben, as much as you say, he's been doing it for so long. If he was to wrap it up after this one, I mean, you'd have to just take your hat off and say fair play.
I would have said fair play if it was a year or two ago as well. You have to. He's achieved so much in the sport. And the fact that he even still went on to win another Australian Open was that if you'd have retired then, you'd have thought, wow, that was just amazing. What a way to go out, like coming back from 2 sets to love down to beat the best hardcourt player at the time, Medvedev. He wasn't expected to do it. And now, but then you can't stop because Roland Garros is just around the corner. So that's why he's here again. And where does he stop? Obviously, we know he's not going to play Wimbledon, but is that enough? Just he's like, oh, the foot feels good. Might as well just go for the US Open next. Is he going to do a Djokovic from last year? Is he going to win 3?
I just find it astonishing, man. And I think it's going to be very difficult for anyone to emulate what he's doing. In a final again, one of the best players in the world. The streak he had at the start of the year of Australia.
It's amazing.
It's just something which makes me emotional even talking about it. I mean, when he does retire, it's going to be a very sad day and a difficult one to come to terms with, but you'd have to respect him for everything he's been able to do. And it is honestly astonishing seeing all these numbers, and he's there again in a final with a man who come through his academy, which he started, I think that just makes it even more special. Just moving on to the next one. This is just some statistics for him. So since he's been at Roland Garros, he's 331 sets won and just the 34 sets lost. I mean, if that was just, obviously, it would be ridiculous if he won 300 matches. If we put it into perspective of ratio, say if you divide it all by 3. So say you got 110. I mean, that is ridiculous in itself if that was just win record. But his win record's actually even better than that. So he's currently won 111 matches and only lost 3.
That's just a ridiculous number, though, isn't it? I mean, 111. Put that into perspective. When it gets to 100 and you're into 3 figures and you've only lost, and you can count them on one hand, I can count them on 3 fingers. Don't even need a whole hand. I can have half of my hand and I can count them on.
I mean, you'd think you'd have some bad days. You know what I mean? Like, typically, as a professional player, you can't always be at your best. So out of them 111 matches he's won, he's not been at his best in all of them, but he still didn't need to, and he still was able to win. And I think that shows how great he is on the surface, how good he is at the tournament specifically. And it is just a very remarkable number.
He's up here. Everybody else fights to even get to like here, and he is it's like his worst is already better than most people's best, and that's the crazy thing for Rafa, because when he is his best, he doesn't drop a set the whole tournament, and he blitzes everybody. There's bagels, there's all sorts, and you see the best player number 1 in the world getting bageled in the final like Novak Djokovic had. And it's just, you don't really, it's hard to put it into words. Like, that type of dominance on a surface is not really that normal.
No. But listen, I think a lot of the people who are listening to this understand it, to be honest.
Yeah.
What I find more difficult is explaining to friends and family, I don't know if people can relate to this, who don't understand tennis. And you explain to them what Rafael Nadal's done on sort of one like, it's very difficult to put it into terms to someone who doesn't understand the sport. I don't know if you've ever tried that. Have you ever told your mum about Rafael Nadal and all his record?
My mum's favourite is Rafael Nadal. So yeah, literally, like whenever I get, yeah, always since I was younger as well. Like she would say, I was always supporting Murray, and she'd be like, "Oh God, that Andy Murray. Oh God, he's always so miserable." It's like that Rafael Nadal seems like a really nice guy. Like I really like him. I'm like, oh, all right, Rafa seems to like do good, like in people's eyes all the time. He's always like seems to be a nice guy, always very like funny on the mic and that. But Andy Murray's interviews, obviously, like, yeah, well, I had a bit of a terrible match there, and Rafa. I think that was. I was like, you can't just take it all on face value, Mum. Like it's like some people.
The question I've got, Ben, when are we getting your mum on the podcast to talk about Rafa?
She doesn't watch any tennis. I'm not going to lie. She's just like,
fan. We'll get her on if Rafa can win.
Probably just likes the guns, to be honest. I reckon.
I told you. I think she just fancies him.
That's it. Why not? I think
Jamie's in with a super chat. Cheers. Sorry, Ben. Saying, Ben, cheers. If Rafa does the calendar slam, GOAT debate over. Well, we don't think he's going to be playing Wimbledon, so I don't think that's likely.
I don't see him playing Wimbledon. I think it's wise as well. As much as I hate to say it, because I just want to see Rafa at Wimbledon. It makes me sad that he might not come to England to perform again. That makes me really. Well, he might come for the Labour Cup. Yeah, Cup. I mean, if he comes for that, it's great. I would love to see him at Wimbledon one more time. Don't think it's going to happen. But you've got to listen to his body, and his body says, I love winning on clay, and I'm pretty good at the US Open, and I just won the Australian Open, so I'll probably just play those ones. So
yeah, unfortunately his body does say some other things which aren't so good as well, and we're going to get Q next tweet. Indeed. So Nadal said, I would prefer to lose Sunday's final and get a new foot. I would be happy with my life with a new foot. Win is beautiful, but life is much more important than any title, especially after the career that I've had.
Yeah, I think that is very, very fitting. That is so true. Like, Rafa has hit the nail on the head there. I think you cannot put that. Health is over everything. At the end of the day, when he finishes tennis, there's going to be a new breed of tennis fans. There's going to be still the people who are around now who still remember him. But for all the next generation, they might not even know who he is. Like, he's just going to go.
I find it hard to know. I think everyone's going to always know who he is, but I know exactly what you mean.
It's going to be
no longer that hot prospect. Do
you
know what I mean?
It's going to be like somebody like some of the other greats, like Rod Laver comes to the slams, and then people might be like, "Oh, who's that old guy who's just like having photos with Rafa?" And like,
certainly, I agree. Certainly the younger generation.
Yeah, so that's what it'll be like. So you've got to think. He's got to think about himself as well. So I understand that statement makes complete sense to me, because he's struggled. He's even said it so many times. Most of the time when he's not even on court, he's limping around everywhere. Like, and that must just be real tough for him. We've got to take the sport away from the person for a second and just look at him as a person only, and think, if I was in his shoes, would I want to just be spending the rest of my life on, I'm not saying crutches, but it could get to that if he keeps on playing continuously at this ridiculous level that he can't play at a low level. He can only play at that level, so it's always at a detriment to his health. And I just hope he finds the right balance and knows when it's the right time to hang it up. That's all. Yeah,
one thing this does show is how serious the foot issue is. I mean, it does affect his everyday life.
Yeah,
some people say, why does he put himself through it? Why keep playing? What's the point of playing if you've got this degenerative foot problem? Because it doesn't necessarily mean, like, if he doesn't play, the foot still gets worse. He still has the foot problems. The foot problem's not just related to him playing tennis. He's got this issue which he was born with. So it's a very difficult situation he's been put into. And I understand exactly what he means. I mean, he doesn't have necessarily a family. I know he's got, I'm not sure if is he with his wife? I think, they got married recently. But I don't think they've got kids or anything. No. So I'm sure he'd want to explore that and have a family and go down that route. And a big thing he did say in the press room as well is he wants to be able to play sports with his friends. And I don't think that's just tennis as well. We know he plays a bit of football. We know he's big on golf as well.
Imagine playing tennis with him as a friend. The worst. But I'm doubles with Rafa. I've got him as my doubles partner. What? Again?
I've just been bageled again.
Oh, it would be hilarious.
Imagine he pulls some people out the pub. Oh, you fancy a game of tennis? And they're just there. I mean, even if he was 70 years old, I think he's just going to blitz.
Imagine he's on the app. Go and meet him on the app. You're like, oh,
you just turn up and it's like, oh, it's Rafa. That's all I needed. I wanted a light match today. But so no, yeah, it did make me laugh when I heard that. But I think what he was referring to more so was his golf.
Yeah, definitely.
He loves playing golf. And he's going to want to obviously keep doing that after he retires. And if he's going to keep making his foot worse, by keep playing, and then maybe it's the right time just to pack it all in, because the pain does seem very, it's difficult to manage, put it that way. He's got his doctor with him here at Roland Garros. That's the only way he's been able to get here. So he's had these cortisone injections in his foot potentially. And it's not something which is sustainable for a long term.
Yeah, that is the one thing that everyone has to remember as well, because it's the same thing. I know I always do the same comparisons all the time. They're like, oh, here he goes again. He's comparing it to fighting again. But there are a lot of comparisons that people don't realise, that everyone turns up to the grandstand. They're like, way, Rafa, yeah, look at him go. Look, he's with. Do you realise when he's not playing tennis tournaments, he's training probably hours a day. He's on physio beds probably hours a day. His life probably never stops from tennis while he's competing professionally. So, and this goes to the same, that's why I compare it to fighters, because when they go in the ring and then everyone's like, oh, he got knocked out, but like, he trained for 6 months for that fight. He's now out of action. He can't earn money, and he's like that. He's beat up. He's got a broken leg or something like that for the next 6 months. You've got to remember the toll this takes on players or fighters, whoever you are in sport. You've got to think of what goes on behind the scenes, because these players, they might put on a brave face for everybody because they're strong mentally, but behind the scenes, there's a lot of other stuff going on that they're having to deal with. And it's like it's like day in, day out. It never stops. And even if you're injured, you have even more stuff going on than one of these youngsters. Like Alcaraz probably is fine. He's probably like, "Wait, training, boom, boom, boom." Like, he's like, "Whoa, I'll go to have a quick sauna, physio, then I'm off to bed." Probably not the same for Rafa at all. Probably like the physio lasts probably 2 hours. They have to try and just warm him down properly. Like, it's so taxing on his body. You've got to take that into consideration. Like, it's not just matches, it's training as well.
Yeah, and he trains harder than most, so
exactly.
You've definitely got to factor it in. Just want to go to the live chat. Shout out to Kojo for joining us. He's saying even Djokovic's son is a staunch supporter of Rafa. He adores Rafa.
It's very true.
I'm not sure if that's really real though, is it? I mean, I know Stefan did say that, but of course his dad's got to come first.
Jamie saying bring the doctor to Wimbledon as well. Well, I just think that he's only going to play the more favourable slams for him now. Why would you put yourself through it? That's what you've got to remember now. You've got to pick and choose which ones, because it's not going to last forever, and you'd rather have the better tournaments you're going to play right now. That's my personal opinion.
Yeah, and talking about it not lasting forever brings me lovely to my next tweet, Ben. Have you seen how these are all flowing on?
Segue.
So Casper Ribeiro Lanka, he says, I'll say it again. I have a feeling Rafael Nadal will say farewell to Roland Garros this Sunday.
No.
I mean, I've seen John Silk say something along the same lines as well. There's a lot of people in the media suggesting this is the end. I'm posing the question to you, Ben. Is this the end of Rafael Nadal at Roland Garros?
I don't think it is. I think that there's one more. Only one more, though.
Yeah.
I just feel that there's unfinished. There's part of me that if Djokovic wins Wimbledon, I don't know if he's going to be able to accept him being that close, and he'll want the buffer again. As long as, or if Djokovic levels, even more reason to just try and do it again.
He loves the sport so much. Yeah. I'm hoping there's one or two more in there, but I've slipped that 2 in just on the preview, just for you guys. But
I think
just,
one.
I hope so. That's all I can say.
I hope this one's. This can't be the last. Come on, don't do that to us, Rafa. What are you doing?
Yeah, well, enough about Rafa's foot. Do we believe that's going to be a factor in this final? I don't think so.
I don't
think so. I think he's going to be heavily drugged. It's one last match. He's going to put everything into it. And I'm hoping he can get through. Touch wood. I don't think the foot's going to be a talking point. And this is what Nadal had to say about Casper Ruud. He said, Casper, I'm happy for him. I'm happy for his mum, dad. I know them very well. They are super healthy family and great people. As always, I am super happy when I see these great people having success.
Sounds like he's monitoring their diets as well, which is good. Super healthy family. No, just obviously things translate probably differently, I'm sure.
Yeah, I think he's happy. Is he happy with what Casper Ruud's parents eat or their gym routine?
Yeah, well, maybe both. Maybe they've been at the academy as well. They've all been down there. But yeah, you can imagine that they've probably been there from day one with Casper Ruud, and he's been the star pupil from the Rafael Nadal Academy, obviously. He must be proud, though. Do you not think Rafa setting up an academy and now he sort of meets one person who comes through his academy in Roland Garros final, somebody who is trying to emulate him, has now come through his training or his academy and now is meeting him. It's just incredible.
Yeah. And here we go. You can see a young Casper Ruud there. Looks a little bit like me as a kid. I mean, I look quite similar to that, funny enough.
Yeah.
He's probably a bit better looking.
Sure,
I was a bit of an ugly kid. No. So in 2013, 14-year-old Casper Ruud was watching Rafael Nadal from the stands of Roland Garros. Now, how many years later? I'm trying to do the maths. 9 years later, he's there playing in the final. I mean, what an incredible thing that is. I mean, I've been to a few tennis matches in my time, and I've got photos after I've been with my dad, and I can't imagine what that feels like to be having a photo watching a player. It could have easily been Rafa for me as well. I watched him a few times, or Federer, and then to be playing them, just it must be so insane.
It must be crazy. I'm interested. Has he ever been like a hitting partner or anything like that of Rafa? There's part of me thinks that he must have at some point. If anybody knows, let me know.
I would be. I think he has hit with him, I'm sure, at the academy from time to time. Yeah.
But it'd be interesting to know if they've ever had any practice sets or anything like that, because, or maybe their paths haven't crossed so much since Casper Ruud's. Bear in mind, since Casper Ruud's been doing this well, since he broke into the top 10 and been playing in this new sort of attacking, offensive, and very consistent. I think that was the main thing, is the consistency is the key. That's the main reason that we saw him and Cam Norrie as well get so high in the rankings last year. Consistency is key in tennis. And he just played great tennis all year. He was better than Cam Norrie for sure. And that's saying something, because Cam Norrie was right up there with the best players of the year. I think he's carried it on as well. That's the one thing, that Cam Norrie sort of slipped up at the beginning of the year and he sort of turned it around a bit. Casper Ruud seems to be now he's just back on the clay, just doing his thing.
I mean, I really like him. I'm a big fan of Casper Ruud. There's no secrets about it. I remember when I was telling you about him in work before the podcast began.
That's it,
a player I've liked for some time. Probably because of the Rafael Nadal Academy stuff as well. Probably how I got to know about him first. And then we've got Habdog in saying, I just saw an interview. They've played practice sets, apparently. And Sam saying the Academy posted a video today of them playing. So that's to answer your question on that.
Nice one. I like the sound of that. Yeah, I got so big on him that I had him beating Federer. That was a bit too big, I think.
Yeah.
He lost.
I remember
Terrible.
that, actually. I was at work, wasn't
Straight sets.
Let's look at some of the media notes. Rafael Nadal, 36. If he is to win, he would be the oldest Roland Garros men's champion. He's 13 and love in Roland Garros finals, all 3 or 4 sets. So all of his finals are 3 or 4. I remember a 4-set one recently against Dominic Thiem. Most of them do go 3 though. And Casper Ruud, on the other hand, 23 years old, and he would be the youngest Grand Slam men's champion since Juan Martín del Potro at 20 years old, of course, at the US Open 2009.
Yeah, that's pretty. Well, it's 20 years old. That's that's impressive considering who you're up against as well in that era to win it at that young age.
Yeah.
Obviously, sad to see Del Potro retire recently, though.
Tower of Tandil.
Tower of Tandil. Yeah, that is correct. Go check out the button that got retired.
Yeah, we've got a really good Del Potro button actually.
Yeah, go check out GTL Shorts. It's at the bottom of our channel on the main page. The sad vocals that I produced.
It's actually one of my favourite buttons. I think it's a really good button, the Del Potro one.
Big man, big man.
Tower of Tandil.
That's it.
I mean,
man.
I can't sing. I don't want to sing, but it's a really good button. We're going off topic big time.
Yeah, we are massively.
Casper Ruud, listen, what this highlights to me is that you don't really win a Grand Slam if you're young. It doesn't happen very often, does
You don't
it?
win a run on Garros.
You don't win any slam, mate, if you're young.
No.
Unless your name's Emma Raducanu.
Or
Egan.
Yeah.
No, but on the women's it's different. I'm talking about on the men's, it's very rare a young... I think Dominic Thiem is one of the youngest players to win one in recent years. Of course, Daniel Medvedev, I think, has changed that now. But when Thiem won his first one, he was one of the youngest. I'm sure Medvedev's replaced him as well.
Was he like 27 or something like that? Probably.
Yeah, it's around that sort of... I mean, it's very rare. Mate, listen, it's hard... Apart from obviously the big guys, you don't win it when you're young anymore. So that's another stat to go out of favour of poor Casper Ruud.
That'll change, I'm sure, once they've all retired. So, what's up next?
Next one's just a bit of a fact for you, Ben. Rafael Nadal Academy has won the 2022 French Open. This is something we can announce, and we've spoken about this. Uncle Tony, I'm sure he's very proud, and it's looking great. But it's a very good promo, isn't it, for the academy? I mean, I think they're going to have quite a few applicants next year somehow.
Probably there's a waiting list, I'm sure. I don't think you can just sneak
I'm not sure how
in.
it just works. I don't know if you can just apply. I mean, if I applied there tomorrow, I don't think it works, would it?
They probably go around
on
to the best clubs, and they probably get the best people from all the best clubs around, but probably around the world. I don't think it's not just for Spain, for sure. There's just global talent driven into that school. And obviously, he's from Norway, so
yeah, good stat as well here from Habdog, saying it used to be the opposite with Shang, Sampras, 19, Agassi as well, 20. But times have changed now, and it seems to be you need to be a bit older.
Yeah, Becker as well, who's the youngest Wimbledon champion. So
did a good news video on him, didn't you, the other day?
Yeah, it's good. I love talking about law and people getting arrested. It's my favourite.
Yeah.
Right, next one.
Moving on.
Ooh, that was interesting. Rafa Nadal is 8-1 against players trying to win their first career Grand Slam title. Casper Ruud will try to join Stan Wawrinka, who beat Nadal in 2014 in the Australian Open final, as the only players to win his first Grand Slam title against the Spaniard. Wow, well, Stan's a big name, so you'd have to be pretty big to emulate Stan Wawrinka.
I'm going to go as far to suggest this. If Casper Ruud just does what some were saying is the impossible and beats Rafael Nadal tomorrow, I think he's going to have a fantastic career, which is going to consist of multiple Grand Slams. I don't think it's going to be a one and done situation. We see it often in tennis. They get a Grand Slam and it would be done. We know some of your favourites, I think, could be doing that, taking that path. But with Casper Ruud, I think if he is able to beat such a legend in such a big occasion, for me, he's showing minerals and a peak training way beyond his years. So I think he's going to be sort of 3, 4, 5 plus.
It could well happen. They could all be at Roland Garros as well.
Easily. In fact, let me just take the 3 and 4 out. 5 plus. I'm going to go that far because for me, if he's able to beat Rafa right now, this guy is a serious talent, and I think he's going to win 5 or more.
It's a tall order. Let's just put it that way. The guy who's never lost a Roland Garros final, if he's able to beat him, then you'd think he's done what Novak Djokovic couldn't do. He's done what Sasha Zverev couldn't do. Yeah, there's many other men have tried. Many have failed. Could he do it at the first attempt? It would be pretty ridiculous if it was actually to happen.
Imagine your first match ever against Rafael Nadal, Roland Garros final.
Yeah, I mean, you couldn't be a worse place to pick. Like, if you want to play Rafael Nadal, you don't want to play him in Roland Garros, full stop. Let alone
not in the final. No. We've got Sam in. I have to read this out saying, JG, quick question. And don't you dare say no. Can we start the when I say bruh, you say fuh thing tomorrow? I mean, we'll do that a few times, or Sam, if you want.
Oh,
if you like the video, well, I'll definitely do it.
Yeah, definitely. We like that one. Is anyone going to be doing it for Casper Ruud? When I say Ru, you say
do. No, it doesn't really work.
Nah, we'll leave that one.
So we're coming to the end here, Ben. It's pretty sad. I'm going to get rid of this one because this just is... Oh, we'll go through that in a sec, actually. But this is just their 2022 Roland Garros stats. And we've spoke about on previous podcasts. And I don't think everyone's really familiar with Casper Ruud's style and the way he plays. He's a big server. And some of his statistics of the last few years have been parallel with the big John Isner. I mean, John Isner clips him slightly, but you could look at his stats and call him a bit of a serve bot at times. I mean, Casper Ruud has a very, very good serve. That's something which he will have over Rafael Nadal tomorrow.
It's interesting because you've been harping on about this.
I keep saying it, I keep saying it, and now finally the stats are showing what I've been saying.
Well, isn't it interesting as well? Because I was watching the Ruud Cilic match, and Cilic obviously got through to the semi-finals due to great serving and knocking out Andre Rublev, but he comes up against Casper Ruud and he sort of gets outserved by Casper Ruud, and Casper Ruud.
Listen, I'm glad it's proven me right. I've been trying to tell you and you didn't believe me. I said Casper Ruud's a serve bot and you laughed at me.
And he's consistent. This is the thing. Consistency is key. And his serve is consistent. The same as his whole game. He's got a great forehand. He's got a solid backhand. What areas do you think that he's lacking? I don't think there's many. Maybe some net play. I don't know. He doesn't come to the net as often as others, but I don't think it's that bad.
I don't know. I'm not sure what he's
just lacking
really
a bit of power, maybe. That's about all I could say, but you can't criticize him too much because he's very accurate with his shots.
Mate, he's got the game. He does have the game. I keep saying it, though. It just seems to be a very similar game to Rafa's, and Rafa's is slightly better. Well, quite a bit better, really. He's done it for many more years. But looking at these stats here, ace-wise, this tournament, 52 for Ruud, 13 for Rafa. Double faults, 12 for Rafa, 8 for Casper Ruud. So it's looking great for Casper so far. Service games won. Look at that, 89% of his service games. Rafa, 80%. First serve, pretty much the same. First serve points won. He's winning more off his first serve. He's doing more damage. Second serve's the same. Break points saved. He's saving a lot more than Rafa, and this is one of the more troubling statistics. Rafael Nadal, for me, typically would be around 75% plus on saving break points. You could even make a case for 80% at Roland Garros, or even higher if you want to. But around the 50% of saving break points is a really poor showing for him.
Yeah, that's not familiar to me when we're talking of Rafael Nadal. Like, normally if there's a break point to be had saved on his serve, he will save it, and if he does get broken, he normally breaks the opponent straight back. We've been seeing more of the break straight back, but not so much of the save in the breaks, which I don't know, but you can't really, I don't know. I judge every person recently on their recent matches. Obviously, we know he got broken numerous times in the Zverev match. He's a different player, Sasha Zverev, to Casper Ruud. Goes without saying. Sasha Zverev, very powerful, very big, imposes his will on opponents. Rafa, in that match, still, I know it wasn't break points, but he was down 6-2 in the first set tie break and did manage to do the impossible when it mattered. Just when you think That would be your most nervous time. Did you not think?
Yeah, that's what we don't see in numbers.
No.
Something you don't see in numbers with Rafael Nadal, which is bigger than all the statistics,
Yeah.
is that will and the fighting spirit of never, ever giving up. In these big pressure crunch moments, say if we was to get some set points for Casper Ruud, I fancy Rafa to find another level. I mean, can't really see that in the stats. You can't see what happened against Medvedev when he was 2 sets down and, was it 3-2, love 40?
Yeah.
The 1% chance of winning, and he managed to come back. You don't see all of these signs, you know what I mean? You can't see it in the numbers. But let's look at what we can see. First serve. Casper Ruud has that. Average first serve speed, Ruud slightly faster. Second serve, pretty much the same. And these are just return points won. I don't really want to go into them. Break points converted, Rafa's slightly better. Net points won, pretty much identical.
Yeah, close.
I think they come to the net pretty much the same as well. Rafa come in a little bit more.
Yeah, he likes it, the net rat. Well, we've seen some amazing volleying from Rafa in this tournament. I have to say, like how he takes the pace off of some of those balls, I don't even understand it. It doesn't even make sense to me. And the same goes for Djokovic. Did a great job of doing that against Rafa in their match as well. But I just feel that Rafa was just stronger on the baseline against Djokovic. And that's where normally the battle's won, I feel, between Nadal Djokovic. It is with those baseline rallies, and Rafa's just too strong. His net play, it's always normally up there. He misses the odd thing here and there. I mean, we saw him miss one really weird one in the last match, but it was all a bit herky-jerky, that match. We didn't really know which way it was going to go. It was like everybody's getting broken in the second set. We don't really...
It was all a bit who but her catch, wasn't it?
Yeah. Is that what is this what it's going to be called? I don't know if he's going to like that. Brilliant.
That's
stuff.
what I thought of when you said herky-jerky. I just thought who but her catch.
He's a little bit... He is a little bit herky-jerky, though, isn't he? Who her catch. He's a little bit rigid. Like, there's a little bit of rigidity in Hubie Hurkacz's movements, but his volleying is exemplary. So I don't think we can say anything about Hurkacz's volleying. He's one of the best. So,
just some big news coming right now, Ben, and that is confirming the Rafa Wimbledon withdrawal story is fake, and Marca has withdrawn that story.
Oh, brilliant.
so they've withdrawn that. Cheers, Eddie, for letting us know they've pulled out in that. So we don't know if that's factually correct. Shout out to John Silk, who was covering that very well on the Silk Report the other day.
Yeah.
And this is the big stat I want to end with. So winners to unforced errors. Rafa, 204 winners, 166 unforced errors. Casper Ruud, 259 winners, 138. You can see the winner to unforced error ratio, which shows it there. Surely Ruud's going to demolish him, isn't he, in this final?
Definitely.
Stats
of course.
Don't lie, Ben. Look.
Straight sets, probably. That's probably the way it'll go. Based upon those stats, it's hard to argue. I mean, they play pretty much the same opposition as well. So let's not take in their opponents into account.
So is that what you're putting it down to, these stats, then, the opponents?
Well, they're definitely going to play a factor for sure. The winners and unforced errors are who you're playing. And Casper Ruud has been playing nowhere near the caliber of opposition that Rafael Nadal has been facing. So let's move in down. So regardless of the result, Ruud's going to rise to a career high of number 6, which is great for him. And then the most ATP Tour match wins on clay, he's leading that by a long way. He's played a lot of events, granted, but he's won 66 matches on clay from 2020 onwards. He's Tsitsipas second, Schwartzman third, Djokovic and Ramos in fifth. I mean, no Nadal, but I don't think he's played enough matches. Ramos, though, look at him, he loves it. Come on,
talk about Casper Ruud. Does that surprise you, or you was expecting them to be there?
I don't know. He plays a lot of This is the thing, though. How many tournaments are they all playing as well? Because it'd be interesting to see that. Obviously, he played all those tournaments and he won all those tournaments as well. So that's super impressive. And the one thing that he proved as well is he can play tournament after tournament after tournament, and he can still stay fit to keep on playing. So his fitness is never a problem. He doesn't seem to have any niggling injuries, nothing lingering around. He just seems fresh, fit, consistent, ready for his first Grand Slam final. And no, I think it's come at the perfect time, to be honest. Like, he couldn't be in better shape.
No, I agree. I think it is coming at a good time, and I'm really looking forward to it. Make sure you all join us tomorrow. We will be covering it. We're going to be on early as well, giving a preview of the match. So please make sure, go over to the video, hit the like button on it now. And of course, if you are just watching us, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell as well to know when we go live. But now we're getting into the biggest point of this video. It is the prediction time. Right. This is a big point. This is a really big one because often I take what you say as Bible, mate. I will run with this tomorrow, and I will not let you. I'll remember every single word you say. Once I press that button, I'm going to take your word as Bible. So over to you, Ben. How is tomorrow's Roland Garros final going to pan out between Casper Ruud and Rafael Nadal?
Right, JG. I've been mulling this over in my little noggin with my little brain cells.
You've been taking notes this year,
they've been bouncing around off of each other based upon their tournaments. Oh, no, the tournament, their matches, their age, their win percentage, the consistency from both players. I think Rafael Nadal wins in 4 sets.
Oh, Rafa wins.
I think Casper Ruud can get a set in this final. That's still really good for him. I feel that it's either going to be the first or the second set, though. And then I think Rafa will probably take over in this one once the crowd are going to be rocking. It's going to be a cauldron in there, and I'm not sure if Casper Ruud's ready for what's about to happen. He's been in there. I don't think he's been in there when Rafa's in there. And that's
been in there. Last time he was in there, he was screaming Vamos. So I don't think he's going to be doing that this time. We've got Ashley asking, is John Silk going to be in the final? Yes, he will be. We're going to be getting a clip and hopefully something after the first set or second set. That would be great to hear from John. He's going to be there. So Ben's prediction, Rafa in 4 with Casper winning either the first or second set.
Correct.
My one, I'm not going to beat around the bush. I'm going to go straight in with it. And that is Rafael Nadal is going to win this final tomorrow. And he's going to win it in straight sets. I don't think he's going to drop a set. I'm feeling very confident in his ability. And I think I wouldn't read too much into what we saw against Felix and Zverev. I think we're going to see a different match here against someone who plays quite similar to him. I think the styles are not going to favour Casper Ruud, and I think he's going to be in big trouble, personally. I feel he's been coached at the Rafael Nadal Academy. He's been coached as if he's Rafa, and he's not Rafa, and Rafa's going to just blitz him. But saying that, I don't think he is fully going to blitz him. We're going to get some close sets. I don't think they're going to be any sort of eager score lines. I'm talking maybe a 7-5, 7-5, 6-4, that kind of vibe.
Do you think that there's going to be...
all business ends I'm going for tomorrow.
Do you think at the Rafael Nadal Academy, I'm just being the devil's advocate here. At the Rafael Nadal Academy, they teach all of the people in the academy everything except a few small things they leave out, because just in case they face Rafa, and then he's like, you don't know the secret little ingredient. Down the line. Have that one.
Do you know what the secret ingredient is? It's something within. I can't explain it. Rafa has something special. he has something special, simply. Let's go to the live chat and hear what everyone else has to say. Indeed. Terry agrees with me, which is great. We've got MQR going Ruud wins in 4 sets. Jamie's going for the Thompson scoreline, which is 2-2 and 2. We've got Manuel in, going for a 6-4, 7-5, 6-3. Does anyone in the live chat think Casper Ruud?
We got MQR with Ruud in 4 sets there. That's a very brave prediction. Rafa losing his first ever Roland Garros final.
Well, it's a prediction, isn't it? I mean, it's valid. Anything goes. Rafa fans in. We expect to go Rafa. I'd be shocked if that said Ruud. Rafa in 3. We've got Jeremy saying Rafa in 4. Hamp Dog goes for what you're saying, Rafa in 4. Seems to be quite a popular one. Seems to be between what me and you have. I don't think anyone's calling 5 sets tomorrow.
I don't think it's going to go 5 sets tomorrow. That's my personal opinion. I just don't think there's any stopping Rafa. If you can get a set off Rafa, the only thing that I've said it already. I feel that when you haven't played somebody, there might be some sort of time to get used to the way that he plays, maybe in a match situation. Casper Ruud might be feeling super loose when he goes out there and be like, God, I'm playing freely, wins a set, but then Rafa imposes his will on people. And I feel that if he loses 1 set, that'll be enough for him. He'll crush him.
I don't know if this is certain, but apparently the roof is shut. And if that is the case, something we've not considered in this preview, a serve bot in Casper Ruud, is the serve going to be firing? I mean, it's going to help him a little bit. But ultimately, I'm not changing my prediction. I'm going Rafael Nadal in 3. And I think that does sum up our preview of the final. There's only one big thing left to say, and that is make sure you join us. Don't be late. You don't want to miss it. It could be history in the making. And I need to do this for John as well, because I said I would. And that is, let's go, Rafa! Let's get number 22! Come on! Please, we want 14 Roland Garros and 22 Grand Slams.
It's going to be exciting. No matter what happens tomorrow, we're going to either end up with history either side of the coin. Casper Ruud could win his first. Rafa could lose his first. Or Rafa can go 2 Grand Slams ahead of Novak Djokovic. And I think that's why most people are tuning in. Whether you're a Djokovic fan or a Nadal fan, you're invested in this final. That's for sure.
Ilya Marchenko.
I'm Dennis Kudla.
I'm Jesper de Jong.
I'm Henry Laaksonen.
I am Francisco Cerundolo, and you are listening to the Game to Love podcast.
Hey, welcome back, tennis fans. It's the final of Roland Garros 2022, and it is a guy in his first ever Grand Slam final. The guy behind me, Casper Ruud, and he's up against the king of clay, Rafael Nadal, going for number 14 at Roland Garros, number 22 in total. This one, it doesn't get bigger, JG, on the clay.
And I think, if I'm honest, yesterday in the preview, I was a little cocky. I said, I'm going to sleep well. I didn't sleep well. I was very nervous. Maybe I shouldn't be so nervous. We know when Rafael Nadal gets to a Grand Slam final, specifically at the French Open, he doesn't lose. He's played here 13 times in the final. He's won 13. This is number 14. And I am... Yep. Well, I can't wait. I really cannot wait for this one. The two of them, as you heard from the intro, they've never played before. Casper Ruud went to the Rafael Nadal Academy. It's a fascinating matchup. I feel Casper Ruud, I don't know if he's going to have the weapons to defeat sort of the master. He's like the apprentice, isn't he? And it has that feel. But let's wait and find out. Big shout out to everyone who has joined us. Great to see a lot of the regulars. Great to see a lot of the members as well. We've got Sandy Q saying happy final day. We've got Jean in as well. Hey. I mean, there's a lot of people in early, which is great to see. We've got Red Devil. We've got Lexi saying super nervous. And I never felt nervous in any other of the Rafa final matches. We've got Eves in saying, JG, do not curse Rafa, please. Listen, I'm not cursing him. I'm not getting cocky. I'm taking this as it comes. However, I was very nervous last night after the stream. I feel the moment I pressed end, all the nerves come over me. And as much as I feel Rafa should win this one, and my prediction is Rafa in 3, you never know what's going to happen in a final.
And right now he is bouncing around backstage. Casper Ruud has already made his way into the theatre. And now it's Rafael Nadal who's going to be wandering out there. And the crowd erupting on Rafa's entrance. Great to see. And it doesn't look like he's showing any signs of nerve. Just a normal day in the office for Rafael Nadal. Just another day on Philippe Chatrier, as we know, he loves it there, doesn't he?
Well, I thought he did, but he's not been playing that impressively. And I'm not underplaying it, Ben, before you get on to me. Against Zverev, he wasn't very good. That second set was pretty abysmal at times. And some could say he was lucky in a way that Zverev got injured, because I thought Zverev, on the whole, probably was the better player. He was finding the winners. We saw the brilliance on Rafa when he needed it. And I think that is the real standout thing I've noticed from Rafael Nadal this event particularly. In the big moments, when his back's against the wall, when he's being pushed, say whether it's in a tie break or to save set points or to close out a match, he's performed.
Yeah.
And that's against Djokovic, Felix. Felix in the 5th set, by the way, probably one of his best sets this whole event.
Definitely.
Let's not forget that. Djokovic, how he started the match was incredible. How he ended it as well when he was down 5-2 and won it in the tie break in the 4th set.
Crazy. Was
ridiculous as well. When Nadal has needed to, he's produced his best tennis. Today, We need it from every single minute. We can't afford for one set off, and I'm going to be supporting him all the way. I know you've got Casper Ruud behind you. You're going to have to try and give him a little cheer.
I'll have to be giving Casper Ruud a cheer. Everybody needs some support when they're entering into their first Grand Slam final. It's going to be pretty daunting for him. He's got a packed stadium full of people, all there, probably hoping Rafael Nadal wins number 22, because who knows when you'll see Rafael Nadal back at Roland Garros again. There's all the elements of doubt out there. We're trying to hope that he goes back there next year and the year after. Hopefully it never ends. But it's going to be interesting because Casper Ruud could spoil the party here today. He is the most consistent, I would say, in this whole tournament. He looks really, really consistent with all of his shots, and he doesn't look like he's been flapping in big moments. In the semi-final, could have been too much for him. No, it wasn't. He stepped up. Cilic was the one. It looked like he's been deeper into Grand Slams than Casper Ruud, and Ruud looked like the one who was actually the more mentally prepared for that moment. Maybe it's his time. Who knows? We're going to find out today, and that's the exciting thing.
Yeah, we certainly are. I feel we've gone through every single stat in the book prior to starting this match. But one we haven't gone through, which I want to spring up right now because I thought it was quite fascinating. Let me see if I can just find it. So we've got it.
Oh, he's just disappeared. But I wonder what stat he was going to bring up. We can only know. But they are just running back out onto the court. They've just had the coin toss just a second ago. Oh, he's back again. There he is.
That wasn't actually me, by the way. It was our internal platform. We got a message saying an error's occurred. This is not your fault. That's what come up. Never seen that before.
I've had it once, I think. Yeah, where it kicked me out. But yeah, no worries.
It's not a problem because I am back. Yeah, let's bring up the stat. I'm a bit of an anti. I'm keeping everyone in suspense. So listen to this. So Rafael Nadal. Here we go. I'm getting it up now. So 14 was the record for the most titles won in a slam until 2009 by Pete Sampras. And Rafael Nadal right now is one win away from claiming his 14th title at Roland Garros. So that's just one event. So prior to 2009, that was the benchmark for the most Grand Slams with Pete Sampras.
Yeah.
And I find that astonishing that this guy is going to be doing that at one event potentially after today.
It is a crazy statistic. The fact that when they even got to 14, 15, everybody thought, wow, I mean, this is just crazy. All these players doing this. To keep going, he's now on 21 Grand Slams. He's not missed a beat. And if anything, he's becoming, he's using his age as, a wise head on court. He's playing within himself when he has to, and then playing out of his skin at the big moments. And that's what you've seen in this tournament. He hasn't played particularly well, but he's done enough every time. Just enough when it matters, and pulled out amazing, like highlight reel winners. And they'd be the ones that we go away from the tournament thinking, oh, do you remember that forehand from Rafa cross? Do you remember that one down the line? There wasn't that many, but there was enough for you to go, wow, there's a highlight reel from Rafa. But Casper Ruud's had a few as well.
Yeah, the big thing what we need to discuss, though, is the fact that with Casper Ruud being on the bottom half of the draw, he has been handed a real lifeline. I'm not to say he wouldn't have got to the final if he was on the top, because he has been playing well. You'd never know. But being on that bottom half, it was kind of someone's to take. Do you know what I mean? There was an opportunity for someone to say, this is my event, I'm taking it, and I'm going to do something here. Tsitsipas bottled it. Let's be honest, didn't take it. Medvedev, he's not very good on the clay. He didn't take the opportunity. And Casper Ruud's the man who come through. So he certainly deserves to be in this final. They've never played before, but they have played some practice sets. And Casper Ruud spoke about the sets, and he said he really struggled to get anywhere close to Rafa and them. But you can't really read too much into it.
I don't know if I can. It's not a real set, though, is it? I mean, but I think we got to take into consideration as well, this is his idol a bit that is down the other end of the court as well. So we've got to take that into consideration. Will that play a factor? Will the wow factor? Oh, my word, it's my idol, Rafa. I've never played him in a big match like this. And it's in a final of Roland Garros. It couldn't get worse, could it? I mean, the nerves he must be feeling. I don't even know how players cope with them at the best of times. But I think we've got John Silk, a man on the ground who is at Philippe Chatrier right now, is going to give us some of his thoughts on this.
Hi, guys. Well, first of all, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Well, Rafa's doing his whole wave thing right now. I don't know, I get goosebumps every time he does the Domil Sang, Domil Save, Domil Sweat, Domil Weep. It's unbelievable. Regarding the match itself, I'm just pleased it's open, and long may that continue.
No worries, John. We can hear you, but it is a bit laggy. It seems like you're having a great time there. Make sure you cheer Rafa on for us. We want to hear some GTL chants as well. Do you have a prediction for the match?
Yeah, Rafa in 4.
Rafa in 4.
Okay. Come with me. Typical John, always playing down Rafa. Right.
Anyway, John, we will let you enjoy the rest of the match because the coverage is going to be underway very soon. Let's get the scoreboard up. Well, we've said everything we have to say, but we've not heard from you guys. So let us know in the live chat right now, what is your predictions for this match? God, we've got a lot of nervous Rafa fans. We've got Ems in. How are we doing, Ems? We've got Desire saying, I feel harsh because I predict Rafa in 3. Lexi's going for Rafa in 5 sets. We've got Eves going Rafa in 5. I mean, they seem to have been they've changed a lot from yesterday. We were getting a lot of Rafa in 3 and 4 yesterday.
Yeah,
now it seems to be a lot of 5s. We've got Movie Maxwell going Rafa in 3. Neil, Rafa in 3. Snell, Rafa in 4.
Wow.
Ems are too nervous to predict. Jean's going for Rafa in 4. Alpha, Rafa in 5. We've got SXM going for a Casper in 3. We knew we'd get one.
That's a bold one, that one. Casper in 3. We had a Casper in 4 yesterday, didn't we? Rafa just doing his last bit of OCD. He will be serving first, just getting the towel on the side there. I just want to say a quick thank you to everyone who has joined us for this one. We have already hit 500 likes and the match has not even started yet. Thank you, everyone. Bit different. There's a few new ones in today, so keep your eyes out. If you want to see the next 100 like button, whack the like button, and we'll be getting the 600 like one out very, very soon.
Oh my word! Just hear that crowd. They're going absolutely berserk. This one's underway. Rafael Nadal serving first. Come on, Rafa, let's get this done.
Well, first point, Rafa. He couldn't start.
First one.
He can never start better. He always seems to get the first point, doesn't he, Rafa? I think it's a mental thing. He knows he has to get that first point.
I think Snell's loving the like button. I mean, we've got some new ones. We've got some different ones.
Yeah. If you want to see that, well, we missed the new 200, 300, and 400 ones. Sorry about that, guys, because it was all done before we even got here. So appreciate everybody. Pushing Casper Ruud around already.
Casper Ruud can't get there. And it's the perfect start for Rafa so far. I missed the first point, but I know the second was a good drop shot from him. Casper Ruud scampering, trying to get into the net. He can't get there. And it, like I said, the perfect start for Rafael Nadal.
It really is. I mean, Casper Ruud has been given the runaround. I think he'll have the fitness to go however long needed here today anyway. I don't think he's going to have any worries. It's exciting, though. Rafa is now serving at 30 love. Casper Ruud still yet to get his first point in his first ever Grand Slam final.
I mean, he must be feeling the nerves a little bit. This is what he had to say before the match. He said, Rafael Nadal was the last player of the big 3 and the very top player in the world I have never played against. So I guess this is perfect timing and worth the wait. To finally play him in a Grand Slam final will be a special moment for me. Hopefully, a little bit for him as well. He has been an idol for all of my life.
Wow. I mean, all right. No selfies after the match, please, at the net. It's long. Casper Ruud on the board. Come on, press his button. No, I'm joking.
No, steady
I'm
on,
joking,
Ben.
mate. I'm joking.
I have a feeling, I don't want to be a bit negative, that you would deep down, you wouldn't mind if Casper had spoiled the party. Would you celebrate it a little bit?
I don't know, but I really like Casper Ruud, but I'm always for the history, as you know me. If Rafa does incredible things on a tennis court, I'm always there to watch it. And if he can win another Roland Garros, I'm all for the records. Like Iga's unbeaten streak, I don't want that to end.
Oh, great
Rafa's
serve.
Roland Garros is ridiculous as well. That's wide from Ruud on the return. I would love it. Like, just it's mind-boggling. That's why I can't really understand. Like, it feels like you're in another world when Rafa wins another Roland Garros every time. You think, really? When it was at 10, everyone's like, oh, the Decima. This is surely all he could win. No, we're here again. He's got 13 already. Now we're going for 14.
Mate, listen to this, Sandeep. Nadal's Grand Slam total. Sampras total 14. Agassi total 8. If Rafa wins here today, he's going to have their combined total.
Yeah, that's madness, isn't it? And they're two absolute legends of the game, those two. Well, Rafa serving, missed the first serve, second serve coming up. Can Casper Ruud get into this rally? Oh, he gets another chance at that one. I think this will help, like, steady the nerves a little bit. Like, any time extra on court in this first set, I think Casper Ruud's just going to try and absorb it, take it all in. It's going to be a bit weird this first game, I think, for sure, for him. Serving, I'm a bit worried.
I think even the first, his first service game. You've got to give it a good, for me, as a new player in a final of this magnitude, a good half an hour minimum until you can really start feeling. But he's hitting the ball okay at the moment, and he's looking not too bad. We saw Coco Gauff yesterday. She seemed very nervous. Casper Ruud seems to be dealing with it quite well, despite going into the net there. And Rafael Nadal does hold his first service game to 15. 4 minutes played. One love, Rafa. Oh, he's almost there, isn't he?
It's easy, this, isn't it? Playing in Grand Slams. I don't know how he just does it so easily. Yeah, I mean, for him, this is just another day in the office. I don't want to be. I know it is probably slightly more, but if he was playing Djokovic, I think there might be slightly more nerves. Or someone. I feel like Casper Ruud in his first.
Casper Ruud's the unknown, though, Ben. I don't think they would be that nervous against Djokovic. I mean, he's played so many times against him. I think Casper Ruud, being someone he's never played, surely that has to add that extra element.
Fear
of the unknown.
I think it does, but not in the first set. I feel that
Djokovic, he knows what he's going to get, kind of thing.
Yeah,
with
a little
Casper
bit.
Ruud, you don't.
He sort of does know what he's going to get, but he does know that Djokovic has played many, many Grand Slam finals, and that's the one thing. He can control his nerve in the big moments most of the time.
Yeah. How we doing, Bilar? Good morning to you. He's saying Sunday morning coffee and a Grand Slam final. Awesome. I mean, what a great start to your day. In the UK, currently, it's 2 p.m. Midday. I got up early this morning. I didn't really sleep, like I said. I played some tennis just to do some exercise before this one.
Nice.
And there we go. Casper Ruud's first serve is long, Ben. He's struggling already on the serve.
I don't like it already. Here we go. Second serve. Come on. It's in. That's good. Oh, great shot from Rafa. He's already got him on the back foot down the line. Casper Ruud on retreat. Goes. What a volley from Rafa. He's doing everything right now, Rafael Nadal.
Mate, he's come up the traps well. And listen, I like this T-shirt. Don't get me wrong. But I want it to be no good after today. I do not want 21 to be a memory, which I'm still talking about. I want 22 to be the big focus. And hopefully Nike release another T-shirt, because I'll probably buy it.
Well, wait and see. I'm sure you will buy it. I don't think I'll probably buy it. You'll have it tomorrow, I'm sure. Serves in. That's better. Better serving. It's long. Needs more of those good serves. First serve going to be very important here. As you can see, the winner count already stacking up for Rafa Nadal. 6 already. It's a bit mad.
I don't know if that's right.
I don't know. It seems over
not
the top.
Right.
Right.
I mean, it can't be right, surely.
I'm going to check on the other one. It sounds bizarre. says 3 here, so I don't know. He's doubled it up.
I don't think 6 is right.
Oh, that's a great inside out forehand there from Casper Ruud. Goes down the line. Rafa about 3 meters behind the baseline. It's just landed in. Goes into Rafa's backhand again. Rafa happy to play that game. He goes cross court. Oh, he's got Casper Ruud running though a lot so far.
Yep. And for those who don't know, Casper Ruud, very good server. He's one of the people leading the ace count of the tournament. He finds a lot, and some would consider him a bit of a serve bot. He's got one of the best first serve win percentages on tour, and he's going to need a lot of first serves today. He really is. Cheap points, free ones. Doesn't really want to go to the rallies. We know typically he's more than happy to go 9+ shot rallies and win them. But against Rafa, I think that does equal out a little bit and probably stack in Rafa's favour.
Yeah, I think so. Well, we've got RD saying Rafa needs to sort his serve, needs some aces in the bag. I'm not sure if he needs his serve as much today as normal, to be honest. I feel that...
No, he needs his return game. And that's a loose one inside the court. Big forehand from Rafa. He comes with a smash.
He can't do that.
He finds the smash.
Wow.
Ruud gets there. And he's not getting to that one.
No chance.
Rafa's smashing it around right now. And we do have 2 break points to start this match, Ben.
Yikes.
Big shout out to everyone who's joined us. If you haven't already, please hit the like button on the video and subscribe if you are new. Thanks to everyone who's been with us during the whole of Roland Garros. Hopefully you've enjoyed our coverage. It's the last one. This is the last match.
Come on.
Hopefully the best.
Give it up. And we're only 18 likes away from 600. If you want to see the new 600 like button, then make sure to whack it and we will get that played as soon as possible. Join the membership.
The roof's open, right? The roof is open.
Yes, the roof is open.
Oh, he goes in behind him, saves the break
nice shot,
point.
Casper. Really, really good that was. That was really, really clutch play from Casper Ruud. Needs a lot of variety today. Do not be predictable against Rafael Nadal. He will wipe the court with you, as we've seen through that first couple of games already. He's hitting well. He comes out the traps fast. He's like Usain Bolt on Philippe Chatrier.
Misses the first serve, though. Second serve.
Yeah. He's going to send him back to the academy for more lessons after today.
It's a bit different than watching him, isn't it, for Ruud today?
For sure. Good return.
Oh, he's off balance. Ruud's off balance with that forehand.
It's a bit short, wasn't it, that shot? Nice one there. Rafa on the stretch. Goes down the line.
Come on, here we go. Rafa breaks early. Great passing shot. Ruud approaches the net. And Rafa goes cross-court forehand. It's too good, and we have the early break. I think it's that time. New button time, Ben.
Whoa, let's do it.
Vamos! Hey! Vamos! Rafael Nadal! Hey! Vamos! Hey! Vamos! Rafael Nadal!
Unbelievable.
Hey, we got the extended old version. I love it. And shout out to our new member. We got Johnny Evans, the centre back.
Nice. All right, Johnny.
Hopefully hopefully you've not started pre-season yet, Johnny, but appreciate you joining us. We'll add you to our top tipper leaderboard as our latest member.
Yeah,
if anyone else wants to join the membership, hit the join button. It really does help Game to Love and encourage us to do a lot more of these watch-alongs. That's a great serve from Rafa. We're into the rally. Backhand to the backhand of Casper Ruud. He goes there again. It's a bit loose from Rafa, though. Not hitting the ball clean. That's better. Pushes him back. And we're into a rally. Oh, Ruud goes into the net. Wasteful. A shake of the head from him. He looks up to his box. And he is down a break here. It's only been 10 minutes and 15 love. 3 loves is a hard score to come back from in a final against Rafael Nadal.
It is interesting, isn't it? Like the parallels between Iga's final, obviously. She's already a Roland Garros champion, and she was playing Coco, her first ever final. And we got the same here. The nerves from Coco, I think we're going to see the same, but there's a bit more time to be able to get back into a men's final than there is the women's. When you're down, you're nearly out against Iga after a set. So I feel Casper Ruud, this first set might be a bit wobbly. Maybe the second set might be a bit better. Maybe the back end of the first, he may start just, if he's already down, he may start playing with a bit more freedom.
Yeah. And here we go into the rally again. Inside out forehand from Rafa. Backhand to the forehand of Casper Ruud. Goes down the line now.
Ooh.
Oh, it loops one up. That's going to be long. Poor shot, Rafa.
Yeah, it was a good shot from Casper Ruud there. And that's the one thing that he hasn't done yet. He hasn't been hitting near the baseline. He's been hitting mid-court. And that's what we said that Coco Gauff was doing wrong against Iga. Mid-court gets put away. Or at least it does with Iga. I think Rafa even gives you a bit more chance, which is crazy.
Yeah, we've got some notes here, Ben, from John Silk inside the stadium. I'm going to read them out. We've got 3 of them. So number 1, he said the crowd's cheering before the point ends because they think it's a winner. So annoying. Happened on Friday on the one occasion, and Rafa didn't win the point. So John getting very annoyed that people are celebrating points which haven't been won. Number 2, we've got crowd pro Rafa, as you'd expect, but plenty of respect for Ruud. So no booing or anything like that. And number 3, there's some bells jangling somewhere above the stadium. Same noise as Santa's sleigh bells. And I can hear it. Don't know if the players can. So I'm not sure if that's in John's head or not, but there is some bells dinging around.
That actually does. Well, thank you to Peter and Alison Yearsley for becoming our new member of the channel.
Peter,
I'll update the leaderboard. I was going to say, I watched the post-match interview with Iga Swiatek, and one of the questions posed to her in the post-match interview was, did you realize that Swiatek and Nadal both mean Christmas?
Oh, really?
Yeah, apparently so. And I was like, what? And she was like, I didn't know that. But
I know Nadal.
But she's apparently Swiatek is Christmas as well. So she said, it's great to have that in common with Rafa, but this is a weird question.
Oh, isn't that weird? We've got sleigh bells above the court. They both mean Christmas. Is it written in the stars? Rafa here, 2 double faults in a row.
What?
2 double faults in a row for Rafael Nadal in this Roland Garros final. What is going on? He looked in total control. He was 15-all. And then 2 double faults back-to-back for Rafa.
What?
And he's giving away 2 break points.
That's Christmas come early for Casper Ruud, I think.
Well, that's a Christmas gift for him, isn't it?
It's Father Christmas down the other end. Looks like Rafael Nadal.
This is not what we want to see.
2 break points for Casper Ruud.
It's going to give him a lot of confidence, though, isn't it?
Yeah, gifted, though. He didn't have to do anything.
It's out.
Oh. Yeah.
Not a good shot there from Ruud. He needed to take better advantage. Rafa's just served up 2 double faults, giving you break points. You can't afford to make a really stupid unforced error like that one.
No, you really can't. He's trying to get deep. I get it. But I think you just got to keep it in. Try your best to keep it in the court. I mean, I'm sure he probably is. He's probably nervous as hell right now. I mean, got to get off his back a little bit. Oh, it's Lexi saying, steady on, JG. I'm listening to you. Please don't let Rafa slip.
He's gone into the net.
Oh, and Habdog saying, time for the 600 like button. If that's the case, thanks everybody for hitting that like button. We'll get it played after this point, if that's okay.
Mate, it's just so tense. He's taken so long for the second serve. He's not double faulted. We're into the rally.
Oh, it's a tense. Oh, my word. He's into the net. That's terrible. What happened there?
Well, it's a terrible shot, and we are back on serve. Casper Ruud not having to do anything here, and Rafa's gifted him a break back.
Oh.
Seems like Christmas has come early.
Worried me a bit there for a second because Rafa just walked over and just stood by the net, but he was just letting Ruud pass to go to his seat. I was like, oh, he's not talking to the umpire or something, is he? It's like, oh, God, don't. Right. Does he get he's broken Rafa in the final. We're back on serve. Do we get the new Casper Ruud button? That's what I ask.
I think it's rude not to.
On the cloud, y'all be singing the blues. He had the shots, he don't know how to lose. It's eating up, cause he's lighting the fuse. He's Casper Ruud.
It's
mellow.
a bit of an anthem.
Bit
Let's move.
of a mellow vibe, that one. Quite like it.
Yeah.
Philly's last one was quite mellow and everyone quite liked it. It was like,
I feel like it matches him quite nicely. I do like that.
Cheers, Snail saying another masterpiece. Love the Ruud song. I like the female vocal sample I found.
I thought that was you.
No, it's not, sadly. I found a little sample. Cheated. But we should have the 600 like button because everyone's pressed it because they're dying in anticipation of what could it be.
Look at them vandals with their 600 likes. What are they doing?
I know.
And what's Ruud doing here? He needs to capitalise. He's not held serve yet in this final. And that one fires into the net. Love 15.
I think Big Zav just loves all the old buttons. That old one was better. That's what we got with the new Rafa one as well. Doesn't like change. That's all we know about Big Zav. Stuck in their ways.
Here we go. Did he miss that first serve?
Yes, he did, sir. Second serve. Love 15. Don't gift it back to him.
What a second serve from Casper Ruud. Are you sure it wasn't a let?
No, it was brilliant. That's what it was. You were right. What a second serve. That was
You might want to refresh yours as well. I think you're behind me.
I know. It's annoying me. I've tried refreshing it a few times.
I have on the laptop, so it should be the same.
I know. That's what I don't understand.
Here we go. Winners for the match. Nadal, 5 winners. Casper Ruud, 2. Ignore our stats. They're not right. For some reason, they gave Rafa a few more to start with. The first serve misses again from Ruud. Second serve coming up. 15-all. We're back on serve. Can he level it up at 2-all? It's not a bad serve. Into the rally. Oh, wild on the forehand, though, and he goes long. He's not settled into his service games at all.
No, that was my big fear, really, in this match, that he was going to just have this, and I don't know, nervous energy while serving. Like the forehand's normally such a tool for Casper.
By the way, apparently that wasn't a second. I don't know what you was talking about. It couldn't have been a second serve. It must have been a let.
Really? I didn't hear a let call.
I mean, it wasn't a second serve. I mean, it wasn't a second serve for sure.
Well, it was an amazing serve, nonetheless.
Yeah.
I have my volume very low, so maybe they whispered let. Or Rafa getting the top spin. It's the battle of the top spin. Who's going to win it? It's into the net. Well. Rafa. Oh, my word. Casper Ruud hanging in the rallies, it seems like a bit at the moment, and waiting for a mistake rather than trying to hit a winner. I think that's probably his best route to getting some games on the board, because his winners aren't really looking like they're there yet. He needs to just ease his way.
How many errors are we seeing from Rafa here, though? Just another bad one.
Yeah, too many so far. Great serve out wide. Oh, great depth from Rafa on the return. And again, great forehand there from Ruud, sliced by Rafa. He goes into the other corner. Great shot there from Casper Ruud. Winner, finally.
I'm not liking these early exchanges. We've got Liam in saying, is Rafa injured? Do people think he's injured? I mean,
I don't think he's injured at all. He's not been playing. You said it before the match. He's not been playing well all tournament. This is no different already. He played well for the first game, badly for the second game. I feel that it's going to be one of those tournaments. That's why
it's not going to be vintage, is it?
Well, that was the reason I picked Ruud to win a set. Mainly.
Well, maybe we could be looking at 5 or something, Ben.
Don't say that. It could. Well, it's possible, but I thought one set was probably as much as Rafa would allow. But Ruud could be his time. Backhand. Oh, maybe it's not his time. That backhand is dreadful from Casper Ruud.
I think that is a weakness of his game, slightly. I think his backhand can be exposed. He doesn't hit the ball hard enough on the backhand side. Granted, he generates a lot of topspin on both sides, but I don't think it can be easily attacked, put it that way. There's going to be some balls landing inside the inside sort of where the service box is. And I think if they do, Rafa's going to pick every single one of them up and find winners. And ultimately, I think Rafa needs to target that backhand because the forehand's a good shot. But saying that, that's a terrible forehand.
Terrible.
I've jinxed him. But the forehand generally is the weapon.
I feel like he's trying to find his range at the moment. He's trying to play really attacking, but it's just not working. I don't think he's got the nerve yet to play like that. That's his normal shot. He would normally put that away with ease.
He seems to be trying to hit the ball too hard.
Yeah, I know. I feel like it's just nerves, man. He's tense. You can see the forehand's not flowing with the same, like, that's a great serve down the tee. Nice. Yeah, he's trying to hit it so hard, isn't he?
Yeah.
Not
He
sure
doesn't
what's-
look natural at all, Casper Ruud.
Yeah.
Nowhere near the same. He doesn't look the same player.
Needs to just start calming down. Like, he normally maneuvers people
I'm
around.
sure he's just a bit tense. He's
Yeah.
gonna change soon.
That's a great shot from Rafa across court.
Yeah.
No, that's one of my forehands.
Yeah, it's a shank into the floor. He shanks one into the floor, and Rafael Nadal gets the break back and leads 3-1. And no button, but we will be getting the 700 like button because we're flying right now. What do we have in store, Ben, on this one?
You're gonna...
Oh.
I don't know why the end's so long.
Maybe we'll have to cut that one down a bit.
Yeah,
but
I think so.
Another nice one. Rafael Nadal back in the lead, leading 3-1. Thanks everyone for joining. Thanks for everyone who's liking as well. Make sure hit the like button. We'll get to 800 soon, and subscribe to Game to Love if you're new. We're going to be doing a lot of podcasts talking about Roland Garros soon. One obviously just on this match. And it could be a very, very momentous occasion. Rafael Nadal, currently 111 wins at Roland Garros, 3 losses, looking for his 14th Roland Garros title and his 22nd Grand Slam.
It's incredible numbers. Rafa now has the advantage again. Will he give him another chance? I'm not so sure. I feel like he's a bit more dialed in now. There's that forehand. Ruud catches it on the run. Good return. He
slips over there as well.
Good
Rafa goes the other way. It's too good.
Oh, my word. It's
Rafa
so good.
finding his range a little bit. And as much as he did have a little blip, especially on serve in the last one with them double faults, he has been the better player here. No doubts about it. You see Uncle Tony in the crowd. And, well, I mean, I am nervous still for him, even at this point, because he's not blown me away yet. But Ruud just looks very beatable.
Well, he's not as powerful.
He's not the same Ruud as who's been walking through this tournament. I can assure you of that.
No, it's not.
We say Mr. Consistent. He's not looking that. He's consistently quite inconsistent right now.
Consistently inconsistent. I love it. Nice backhand. That's good depth from the backhand from Ruud there. Tries to go line, but not into the corner. Now goes drop shot. I'm not sure that's good enough. No, it's not
a good one. And Rafa puts it down the line. 40 love. Liam saying pepper in the backhand. I think that's what the tactic needs to be. Just keep going to the backhand side each time. And Nadal's going to get a lot of joy here.
Yeah. If you are just one of the 3,200 people join us, make sure to whack a like on this video. Subscribe to Game to Love because we're trying to hit 40,000 subscribers in Roland Garros. And this is the last match. You can help us get there. It would be a momentous occasion.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to do it, but 39 would be great.
Yeah, it's doable.
I'll still 39. That would be a great achievement. We've got Carlton saying, I wonder if Iga's in the crowd. It's a good question, actually. Possibly.
Probably.
I've not seen her.
Probably in the crowd.
I think we saw Lewandowski. He's still kicking about.
Yeah, she was very happy, but so happy she didn't know he was in the crowd, apparently, because otherwise she would have felt a bit more nervous.
Backhand to backhand. Big one from Casper Ruud.
Yeah, this is a bit
he
better.
He goes down the line. That's a great shot from Ruud. He comes in, drive volley down the center of the court, gets a point, and the crowd are really trying to get behind Casper Ruud, which is great to see.
Yeah, I think you've
Nice
got
to see he's being supported.
I think if they can see the nerves are there. This isn't the same Casper Ruud. I bet there's some people there that watched his semi-final against Cilic. It's a different player on court at the moment, but could warm up. Second set might be the one where we get to see a bit more of his, because that's when it's sort of do or die. You can still go for it, and there's not too many consequences. And if you don't, the third set, you're just going to be super tentative, like worried about losing the match. So
Ooh, down the a little bit of a shank off the serve.
A big shank.
And that's good enough. Rafael Nadal holds and consolidates the break. Vamos!
Rafael Nadal, vamos, vamos, Rafael Nadal, vamos, vamos, Rafael Nadal, vamos, vamos,
Unbelievable.
Is there two?
I don't know. I think I meant to put one in there, but there must have been another one snuck its way in there. Another unbelievable made its way in.
I didn't know there was two.
Sneaking in there, this unbelievables.
Well, we've got Liam in saying, as a big Djokovic fan, Ben, who are you hoping wins today?
Quite honestly, I hope Rafa Nadal wins today. That's my personal opinion. I just would love to see him make 22. If he makes 23, I'd love to see that as well.
I mean, if we get 22, is a song coming?
I've been trying to work on something like a couple of days ago. I didn't want
a song. She just won Roland Garros.
Yeah, there's so many.
Just make all the songs, Ben. I think you just take next week off work and make loads of songs.
I wish I could. We just had 2.5 weeks off work as it is. It's the worst. Now I'm going on holiday in a week's time, so I've got literally no time whatsoever. I'll try my best though. Iga definitely deserves something.
Here we go into the rally. Rafa leading 4-1.
That forehand.
Massive forehand. Rafael Nadal, one of his best shots of the match. The crowd are liking that one. I can hear John Silk screams after that forehand hit the line.
Robin just saying, just redo the 21 or just change it
for 22.
Just re-release it. Could do. It's an easy way out. I'll have to change all of the graphics and video to Roland Garros though. Serving. Goes out into the Rafa forehand. That's a good serve. Well done.
Yeah, too good from him there.
Liam saying this forehand is unreal. That's the
one.
That's the one though. It's the inside out that goes into the corner. It's just a devastating shot.
SXM saying just remix 22 by Taylor Swift.
Does she have a song called 22? Didn't know that.
Yeah, I think so. You're not drinking any beer?
I've only got one in the fridge, so I'm just sort of trying to pick the right time.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean? It's horrible when there's only one there. Plus, I want to play. I don't want to have loads because I'm supposed to play tennis later.
Okay, fair enough.
Great drop shot.
I actually listen. I'm going to say something big now. I actually really do like Casper Ruud. I didn't realize actually. It's all dawning on me now because I've been so focused on Rafa and what he's got to do today and how I really need him to win. In a way, I mean, Casper Ruud is a really nice guy and someone I like to watch. And I mean, when Rafa ultimately does retire, I think I am going to be a bit of a Casper Ruud fan. It's going to be someone I'm going to get behind a lot, I think.
Yeah. Likability goes a long way as well. So, and
it's not really just his person. It's more his style. I just like watching him.
Yeah.
I think he's exciting.
Wow, look at that forehand from Rafa. Crushes it into the corner. And nothing. There's no answer for it from Casper Ruud.
I mean, we've got so many people saying this is Rafa's last Roland Garros. Look at this forehand, Ben.
I know, you can't.
How can you still be hitting shots like this and suggesting he's not going to be back for many more years?
I know.
It's just insane.
We never get to see that shot again.
Mate, look at the crowd. It's packed. I'd love to be there right now. Casper Ruud under pressure here again. 30-all. He finds the first serve. Rafa can't get it back.
No, it's a good serve,
40-30.
That's a really, really good serve. I'm impressed by that serve. Under pressure, that was a massive pressure point for Casper Ruud.
Yeah, Peter's saying, why don't you just Uber Eats some beer, Ben? Get your girlfriend down the shop. It's important. Get a nice crate.
Then what? I'm going to be terrible later. It's not even going to be worth me going anywhere.
No, you can play tennis drunk.
Great. That'd be worth it.
Rafa tried against Felix after Real Madrid won. Look how that went.
I know. That'd be worth the hour journey. Nice forehand. Cross court backhand. He's missed that down the line, Rafa.
Yeah, well done, Casper Ruud. He holds serve.
Likes.
Is it 800?
Yeah, I'll get the new 800 like button out.
Probably not one of the better ones. I was waiting for something dramatic to happen, but it just didn't.
This is what I mean. I've just got to use what we got on it. So I think some of them I made them, and then I did the lesser ones last, and I was like, I could have made these a lot better. The other ones, I did like them. So as they get bigger, they might not always get better, but they will be different. That's the one thing we can guarantee on these like buttons.
Interesting to see a lot of other people in the live chat also liking Ruud. Kathy says the same. I saw Max said something similar as well, saying, I do like Ruud as well. I like many players, just not when they play Rafa. And that's the big thing. As much as I'm bigging him up, he better not beat Rafa today.
Brandon looks like some intro of some tennis news pro. Ben must have been up all night making these buttons. I was. You're right. Carlton thinks it's outstanding.
One the most.
Yeah, the 600 one is definitely. Maybe we can't have it for all of them, unless you want that for all of the buttons. We can have that, but we have to have a bit of variety, don't we? Right,
Go
15
Rafa.
love. Come on, Rafa. Rafael. Here he comes. Good serve out wide. That forehand.
He's lifted
lethal.
back to him.
Oh, what's he doing there?
I think he's got away with one there, Rafa. He volleyed it straight back to Ruud, gave him an opportunity to get back into the rally, and Ruud tries lobbing him, but it wasn't a very good lob.
No, I mean, he got underneath it, and that was the problem with it. It just chipped it up. It was just going straight. It was never going to drop in time. 30 love. Rafa, domination on his service game again. Serving. Down the tee.
Sneaks one over. Great shot there from Ruud, and now he's in front of the rally. But Rafa goes down the line. What a shot from him. Brilliant shot, Rafael Nadal, down the line. That forehand's looking deadly today, I tell you. He's found his range finally.
That was amazing, that shot.
Took about 25 minutes, and Rafa's now hitting some great shots. Casper Ruud as well, really good forehand from him, but it's just not good enough. And Casper Ruud, he's never played Rafael Nadal. What must he be thinking right now with shots like that?
He's thinking, I don't want to play him.
He's not used to that, is he? All the 250s and 500s he wins, you don't get shots like that.
No, you really don't. Oh, it's a good return this time. Rafa playing it into the backhand of Ruud. Now,
dragged it wide.
Wide, yeah, with a forehand there from Rafa. Bit too much top spin this time.
Yeah, just hooked it a little bit.
Gallant again.
I mean, is this first set going how you thought it would?
Yeah, a little bit.
I guess it is, really. Everything's sort of gone to plan. Apart from them 2 double faults in a row, that wasn't really part of my script.
Yeah, I think that was the only wobble.
I was expecting Rafa to be a little inconsistent at the start because he has done that a lot recently, but
yeah,
maybe not so many. I don't know. I guess not. I guess it's been exactly how I thought it would go.
Misses down the tee with that serve. It is a second serve for Ruud to have a look at. Will he just go all guns blazing, try and hit a winner? Or will he risk going into another rally with the King of Clay.
Well, Red Devil has 6-2 first set.
Oh,
Good luck to you, mate. Let's see if we can get there.
it's hitting it quite hard. Oh, my word. So hard at the moment, Casper Ruud. Getting Rafa running, which is good. There you go.
Yep.
It's paid off. Gets another cheap point. Had to work for that one, though. Made Rafa work. That's the thing. Rafa can just stand in the center most rallies, and then he just goes out to the left, out to the right, and then they're running left, right, and center. Make him run a bit. Come on. Try and hit those corners. Crowd liking that, though. Crowd really getting a chant going. Getting behind Casper Ruud a bit there. First ever male Norwegian in a Grand Slam final. Setting records, Casper Ruud. Good return from Ruud there. But Rafa's forehand playing him out wide. And again, wider still. Now the inside out, as we all know and love from Rafa. Backhand. Ruud goes cross court. He goes down the line, Rafa. Now cross court from the backhand side. Rafa, the big loop in forehands at the moment. Now the drop shot. Ruud's into the net. He plays his own drop shot. Rafa down the line. Too good.
Amazing shot, Rafa. And he does hold serve. It's 5-2. Let's go, Ben Vamos. Come on.
Vamos.
Hey! Vamos! Hey! Vamos! Rafael Nadal!
Unbelievable.
Yeah, I
Just a
really
little
enjoyed that
quick
point. It
Vamos
was a clever
on
point.
Just a little short of Vamos on that one. We like it. There's a lot of variety for Rafa buttons today. There's 3 to choose from.
Oh, did I press the wrong one?
Well, that was the shorter one. That was the old. The OG Rafa one, wasn't it?
Oh, apologies. I didn't know.
That's all right. Sometimes, if you
You can
ever
mix
need
it
to have
up.
a quick Vamos, then you could just play that one. And if you want like a longer one, then you could have the other one. Boban saying Lex's dream match here. 7-6, 6-7, 7-6, 6-7, 7-6. Can't see that happening, Boban. Not
Well,
gonna
I
lie.
think Lexi's a bit of a Casper Ruud fan as well, so that would
Yeah.
make sense.
Definitely. Yeah, but if you are just joining us, make sure whack a like on the video. We're nearly up to 900 already. There's another button for 900. If you want to see it, press that like button. Subscribe to Game to Love.
If you're struggling to find the match and would like to watch it as well, we can't give you, well, we don't know for certain, but if you do check out our Discord chat, there's a chance you may be able to watch it in there for free as well. So go check that out. And if you want to support us on the channel and have your comments read out, join the YouTube membership and we'll read out as many ads possible. You get some cool emojis as well for the live chat. Give us your Vamos Rafa ones in the live chat if you want to support him. Unfortunately, none for Casper Ruud at the moment.
No, into the net there from Nadal. Yeah, if you really want to help support the channel as well, Roland Garros Top Tippers ends today, and you can see the top tipper leaderboard. There's the top 5. If you want a chance to get on there and you're feeling generous and want to help support the channel, then you can send either via Super Chat or via the PayPal link in the description. JG will probably pop it in the live chat for you as well.
Yep. Right now, Casper Ruud serving to stay in this opening set. 15 love. Second serve's good to the backhand of Rafa. Into the rally. Backhand down the middle. Rafa doesn't come to the net. It looked like he was going to for a second. Ruud goes down the line. Great forehand. He steps in and he puts it away. Great shot, Casper Ruud. Playing with a little bit more freedom now. He is down.
Brilliant.
Well, pretty much down and out of this set. I feel he's opening up and playing. He doesn't look so tense, does he?
No, I like that. That was much more real Casper Ruud, that rally.
Yeah.
The forehand down the line. We know he likes to run around the backhand and hit that big top spin down the line. And it opened up. The whole court. Rafa running. You've got a bit more room to aim at on the other side. That's it. Keep it up, Casper.
Ooh. Into the net.
Just balloons long, miles long. Second serve. It's in. Good return from
Rafa's
Rafa.
dealt very well, actually, with the serve of Ruud today.
Yeah.
Oh, my word. Look at that for a backhand. Absolute
Bullet.
bullet from Rafa. He steps in. He gets the volley. It's too good. We know his volleying is exquisite. I mean, is there many better volleyers in world tennis than Rafael Nadal? He takes all the pace of that ball and just caresses it the other side. Casper Ruud, no chance.
Just beautiful volley. Well, like the best volley of the day, for sure. But one of the best ones I've seen him do in the past few matches. Just killed it dead. Right. Rafa, always getting a point on the Ruud serve at the moment. Just giving him something to think about.
Yep.
Oh, no, he's going to have to
get
look
another
at
one here.
Second
serve.
serve.
He's got 33% behind his second serves at the moment.
Okay. We have hit 900 likes. I can't even remember what the 900 like button is. Oh, good volley there, Ruud. Brilliant volley. It was tough, that one as well.
Let's get it out now. Oh, we got a little next up 1,000 as well on that one.
It's a little incentive for everyone to press it again. Problem is, once we go past 1,000, I probably have to start making them on the stream because I'm not sure if I've got any. I'd be able to do one. We have to go bigger for the.
We do 1.5. I mean, we shouldn't do all the little ones anyway. I think it should be
just a bit of fun.
Yeah,
it's the final. I know that everyone's been moaning about the same like button for a long time.
So we're just mixing it up for you guys, you know. I'm expecting 1,000 to be amazing, Ben, by the way. I want it to come off the screen like 3D.
1,000 was the one I did first, which is not a good sign, is it? But it is still
Everyone's
good
like, 1,000 better be good. I mean, I'm expecting something mad. I'm expecting it to talk to me and know my name.
It's definitely celebratory. Let's put it that way. And we would like to get to 40,000 subscribers. So if you haven't hit the subscribe button yet, we're nearly at 39,000, I believe. If we can get to that today, I might have to settle for it, but I want 40. So I'm very greedy. We're 111. No. Yeah, 111 away from 39,000. There must be 111 people in who haven't whacked that button yet. Come on, let's do it. Let's do it.
And 44 minutes in the match. Rafael Nadal serving for the first set. 1/3 of the way there, Ben. 1/3 of the way there almost.
Not yet. Get the set out of the way first. Still got to serve it out. Bear in mind, we're back on serve if he gets broken. Yep. Better serve. Good return from Ruud, but a bit short inside the court. Yeah, he's letting Rafa hit these ones. No, it's too long from Ruud there.
Shot from him. Went long. 15 love.
Yeah, Red Devil confirming the new prediction now. 6-3, 6-4, 7-5. Yeah, yet to see anything like spectacular from Casper Ruud yet, I'd say.
I'm saying JG. He's 70 games away. He nearly has it.
Pretty much.
So close.
That's long, that first serve. Second serve.
Boban's worrying me, actually. This is true. Second set, Nadal was not a good one. Have we seen a singular good second set from Rafa this event?
It's true, actually.
Apart from the early ones.
Zverev one wasn't very good at all. Out wide with the serve. Good shot back in play. Rafa hits it quite short. He needs to take advantage when he does that.
He's missed that.
Yeah, that's a ballooned off it. Off the racket and wide.
15-all.
It's got to go for it here. For me, when Rafa does those short ones where they land on the service line, he's got to step in. He's got to risk being passed and go for a big shot. You can't just rely on Rafa making an error every time.
Mercy. Quiet, please. 15-all.
Can we see John Silk in there? Is he near the scoreboard? Imagine if he's the one just in front of it. That would be hilarious. It's in with the serve. Rafa. Oh, it's just in on the baseline. Good backhand there from Casper Ruud. He's got Rafa out of position. If he can hit the court, he can. But
Casper Ruud! I thought he was out a second ago. Must have hit the line, and now he's finding the lines under pressure. He's not letting this first set go.
Beautiful.
Big shots from Casper Ruud here.
That was a really, really good shot from Casper Ruud, that one. Forehand is firing.
Liam said, imagine they had GTL on the big screen. Maybe one day.
Have his button on there, maybe.
I think it'd put a lot of people though.
S'il vous plaît. Plays already.
Good serve. Come on, Rafa.
Serve.
What a serve.
Clutch.
You hear the groan from Ruud.
Yep.
Took a lot out of him, that serve.
Well, it's still 30-all. Massive point. Biggest point of this first set. Let's see what's going to happen. 32 likes away from 1,000. Appreciate everybody who does whack that like button. 30-all.
Come on, Rafa. Close it out.
You see, here he comes. First serve. Is it good? It's a great serve.
Too good.
It's too good. That's a great serve.
It hit the line, I think.
Yeah. Right on the line there. Down the tee. Liam just confirming that we love you, thespian lizard man Rafa.
We've got the drum going. Boom, boom,
Yeah.
boom, 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 boom.
Set
You see,
point.
there's playing Bella Ciao in the interview as well. Interval.
Yeah.
Bella Ciao, Bella Ciao, Bella
It's one of your favourites?
Ciao.
Oh, the crowd. They can't be silenced.
The crowd are just loving it too much.
Serving.
Oh, it hits the umpire.
Oh.
Casper Ruud, backhand into the umpire, hits the mic. But Rafael Nadal will take it because he is 2 sets away from history. He's held his serve and he takes the first set. 6-3. Let's go, Rafa. Come on.
Hey! Vamos! Hey! Vamos! Rafael Nadal!
Unbelievable.
Is he annoyed at the umpire? What's going on?
I mean, who's annoyed?
Casper Ruud, he tried to hit the umpire.
No, come on. He didn't mean it. It was a complete mistake. And Rafa turns around to his box, does a little mini vamos, and that's good enough for him.
Yeah.
I'm very happy with that first set. I just want to take this opportunity to promote A-Peak Tennis, our sponsor of the video. They're a great app on your Apple or Android, and you can download it for free without any credit card information. And if you play tennis, I highly recommend it because it helps improve your mental game, which is 80-90% of tennis, if I'm honest. So check out the app. It's free to download. Use the link in the description. It's also in the live chat as well. And get yourself on A-Peak Tennis.
I'm the most guilty of playing freely during practice, but then going to pieces during the match and playing very passively. This new app by A-Peak Tennis, it changed the game. 1 session and I was already hitting with more controlled aggression on the court.
If you spend 5 to 15 minutes of focused time utilizing A-Peak Tennis, then over time you will expand your mental skills and start playing great during competition. A-Peak Tennis is led by a legendary and world-renowned performance psychologist, Dr. Jim Layer, who helped 17 athletes become world number ones, including Novak Djokovic, Andre Agassi, Jim Courier, Monica Seles, and Arantxa Sanchez Vicario. At A-Peak, their mission is to make mental training accessible and affordable. For less than $6 a month, billed annually, you can start winning more matches and enjoy the game in the process. Plus, this offer comes with an additional 7-day free trial. So if you are unhappy, you can cancel for free. A-Peak Tennis is already used by so many top US college teams and top players. Tennis is full of fine margins. With A-Peak Tennis, it does give you the competitive advantage.
A-Peak Tennis. Take care of up there.
Yes, make sure to sign up for your 7-day free trial. You do not have to put credit card details in, and it does really work. It helps you defeat players you never thought you could defeat. That is the truth.
Yeah, I wonder if Casper Ruud used it in the interval. He could do with a peak tennis and some, because he's on the ropes and he loses the first point as well. He is serving first in this second set. So it maybe gives him a little advantage if he can hold.
Come on, Casper.
But not looking good right now. It is love 15.
Come on, Casper.
Casper ghosting this final as we speak.
Step it up. Step it up.
And we've got Liam there in the interval saying, classic Ruud being violent. Rune was right.
Yeah, well, maybe.
Obviously, it was completely unintentional from poor Casper Ruud.
Yeah.
He just tried to get the fantastic serve back from Rafael Nadal. He couldn't manage it, and the umpire got one in the face.
Yeah, he's huffing and puffing down the baseline at the moment. He's not quite sure which tools work when you're trying to work out this puzzle of Rafael Nadal down the other end. Nothing seems to work at the moment.
I mean, this is just the perfect start for this second set for Rafa. He finds that return as well, or does he not?
Yeah, I thought it was in, but
I thought it was in. I'm fascinated to have a look. The umpire's off his chair, and he confirms the ball was just out. So Ruud on the board in the second set, 15-30.
Apparently, Rafa Nadal has won the opening set in his 5th straight Roland Garros final.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I should probably have Twitter up, actually, for some stats. I love looking at them when they come through.
Yeah, that one just pinged through to me because you told me to follow that. Already got the stats on you.
Listen, they're very good. I can see Game to Love tweeting as well. Look at us go.
Ah, is that you?
I've got a good one from Gil Gross here. Rally length stats. Under 4, 11-9 Ruud. 5+, 21-12 Nadal. So when it comes to serves and forehands, Ruud can hang. Once the rally is more neutral and Nadal can trade into the backhand, Ruud cannot hang. So Ruud needs to get things done early. But he might be done early here on his own service game because it's 15-42 break points for Rafael Nadal. I didn't see that last point, but it is a double break point for Rafa.
It is indeed. You have
an
ominous feeling. I didn't as well. I was looking elsewhere, but it is going to potentially be the dreaded start. Oh, it's a good forehand. Rafa's got out of position, but he sprints back into position. He slides. Ruud going on the attack. The volley from Ruud. Can Rafa get there? He does.
Missed it. He missed it. He spin around. He couldn't get it back.
Well played, Ruud, though.
Rafa spun like a ballerina there, but it wasn't good enough.
Great play from Ruud.
Point that is.
Good composure.
Yeah, it was a good volley from him. Rafa gets there. I thought that was going to be too good, but he gets there again. Rafa spins and doesn't get it back over the net.
He always
One break point save.
Always looks so disappointed with every single point that goes into the net. I know, but it just makes me chuckle. It's like it's the end of the world. Everyone.
That's how it should be, Ben. That's how champions play the game.
He's up a set.
That's why he's my GOAT, Ben.
I thought Zverev was.
We want a song. We want a song. We want a song. Make sure everyone gets on to Ben and sends him a lot of messages. They can be as hateful as you want. Just ensuring we get a song for Rafael Nadal.
Make sure everyone gets onto JG to record some vocals for the song.
That's wide. That's a bad one, actually. That was inside. Oh, it hit the service box and Rafa missed it. Iga would have definitely made a winner there.
Yeah,
there we go. Red Devil. We want a Rafa song. Come on, let's get them all on Ben.
Yeah, I don't know when it would be, though. That's the only problem. I don't know if it'll be anytime soon. That's the thing. I know the last one took some time to create. The ideal scenario would be I would have already made one and then it would be coming out like today. But unfortunately, that doesn't work like that. Life too busy. And plus, if you make one for a player before they've even won it, I always feel that that's just a bad omen. Cross court, it's wide from Casper Ruud there.
Just flicked
Trying to
one.
hit the lines. Trying to hit the lines.
I
We've
mean,
got
is it
1,000
fair
likes.
to go on Casper Ruud so far? We're approaching an hour, Ben. Is it okay to criticise Ruud? Do you think he's not been good enough? Has this been a bad performance from him so far?
I don't think it's been that bad. I just feel that Rafa's just that good, and it's hard to even get going, because the one thing that a lot of players realize when they play any of the big three, even when it was the big four, and Murray's in that as well.
He saves it, by the way. Saves the break
Yeah.
point.
You
Big
have
forehand.
to hit the lines to beat them. And that is why they end up making so many unforced errors, because they're trying to hit it so close to the lines all the time. Murray used to win so many matches off of players beating themselves. But that's credit to him.
Everyone's going mad because it is 1,000 likes.
Which one do you pick?
I think
Well,
I'm going to
both.
go for this one.
Yeah, I wasn't that keen on that one. I was
I
maybe
quite
this
like
one.
that one.
So it's like a
It's
jack
quite
in the box.
loud.
I know.
It's
Hurt,
like-
mate. That's why I didn't
someone
like.
just been shot. No, I
bit
prefer the
more-
box. Let us know. What one do you prefer? The box or the confetti? We have hit 1,000 likes.
Like someone
Casper
goes-
Ruud, he saved the break point and now he's advantage. I got distracted. Sorry, guys. I didn't see the point. But that's a really good first serve for him. Can he get out of this game? Big forehand. It's too good. Rafa can't get
Wow.
it back. Casper Ruud
Well
holds finally
played.
and saves the break point. And that definitely deserves a button.
On the court, you'll be singing the blues. He had the shots, he don't know how to lose. It's eating up, cause he's lighting the fuse. He's Casper Ruud. It's Casper Ruud.
Very
I actually really like the melody on that song. I feel you could have extended it. I think it could be
yeah.
like a 3-minute song, that one.
Yeah, definitely. It had that
I'd love
vibe.
to hear the chorus.
It has that vibe to it for sure. But it's
Yeah, we
annoying
got
when
Menez in saying the box all the way. It felt very Jurassic Worldy. I was just hoping something else popped out the box with the 1,000.
I'll put your head coming out the box if you want.
I wanted Liam in the box. Just pop him out. Like a little Jack in the box.
Thespian pops out the box. Right. Well, they're into the rally again. Casper Ruud playing moonball tactics now. Maybe that's the way. Oh, that's an interesting backhand, isn't it? That's a good one.
He's
Rafa
looking
only matter of
good here,
time.
actually. This is better. Definitely a better second set for Casper Ruud, the way he started. But ultimately does lose the point. And he's had to save break points on his own as well. It's a very, very long road, isn't it, for him today? He's going to have to do it the hard way.
Yeah, maybe 5. Maybe. We don't know. But Eve confirming that the Casper button is better than the other one. Yeah, I think it's definitely
Yeah,
it's
this
miles.
is a lot better.
Leaps and bounds better. Liam saying I literally fancy Casper.
I think he's a pretty good looking guy, actually.
He is. I remember when they did that, wasn't it the World Tour finals when they had them all walking along and there was like all of the 6'6" guys and there was just like him on the end. He was like, hey. But he probably looked like one of the best out of all of them, to be honest. Nice forehand there. He's got Rafa on the run. Can he put the volley away? It's not good enough.
Big backhand. Too good, Rafa. Gets
not
there
good
quick.
enough. It's not good
he's
enough.
speeding up, isn't he, Rafa, as the event's gone on? He looked so slow against Felix. Like he was running on a beach.
It's like in the Australian Open final. By the fifth set, he was like sprinting down the other end.
He just seems to cover the court a lot quicker as the tournament's progressed, which I find fascinating.
It's a beast. That's why. Absolute beast. 30 love. Looking to make short work of his service game. Oh, well, at least that one was long for Casper Ruud because he barely got a racket on it.
Yeah, Lexi would like you to defend Casper. Come on,
I will
Ben. You got the
defend.
you got the green screen behind you. Do more to support your man.
I have. I've been cheering him on.
You're not supporting him enough.
All right. You're not supporting Rafa enough.
Oh, big backhand.
That's
There he
so
is, my
good.
boy, Rafael Nadal. 40 love.
Very good backhand, that one. Made it look easy as well.
Yeah.
Just nonchalant. Wait, there you go. Back behind you.
For me, I've not seen enough like long rallies though. I would like to see some. We've not seen any big popcorn moments yet, have we? Like we got
Not
to see against
really.
Zverev.
Nah. I think Zverev's his defensive play is so good though. That's why you get so many of those. He's got those lanky arms.
Zverev made a real match of it when he played in that Rafa. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like Ruud's doing the same. But that's a wow! Look at that for a drop shot.
That's brilliant. Brilliant from Casper Ruud. Absolutely fantastic angle.
Very nice for him as well. He just checked to see if Rafa was all right because Rafa went all the way into the chair. He was always going to be chasing it down. Look at this. Rafa did not give up on this one. He thought somehow he could get that and ended up on the chair. But it was just
come on. let's
give it up, Rafa. Give it up. Oh, he applauds it though. Rafa liked that one.
Yeah. He's like, they taught that at the academy. So
good job, Tony.
15. Yeah. Good return. Oh, it's a bit of a looper.
Amazing.
Yeah, put them away.
World class.
Nadal.
1-1.
That was a comfortable hold from Rafa there.
Yeah.
Didn't really. Great shot from Casper, though. There's been little signs of magic, but not enough. No. He hasn't been able to bully Nadal in any sort of way in this match so far.
Yeah, agreed. I'm still waiting for that real popcorn moment to come. We've got to see one, surely. I want a nice like 20-shot rally which ends with just something mad. Even if it's Casper Ruud, I'll go mad. I'll celebrate it like crazy. I just need something big to happen.
Like a tweener winner.
We're just waiting for something special. I mean, this match, let's be honest, it's been okay. We've seen some good. I've seen a lot worse. I'll put it that way. But we're not seeing. I mean, the highlight reel. I don't think it would be that breathtaking.
Big old framer, that one. Oh, that's an interesting little way to wear your Norway flag, like a little bib.
Catch all his beer.
Good idea.
He dribbles.
Backhand down the line. Rafa playing it into the centre. Casper Ruud. Good depth on that shot there. Oh, he's clipped the net cord with that one. Now goes over into Rafa's backhand. Rafa seems to be very quick.
There, Ruud.
Rafa readjusting his position all the time. Casper Ruud,
amazing,
moonball.
Amazing, great shot there.
Tactic. That's not the tactic to employ against Rafa in this match.
I don't think he meant to, Ben. It was a miss here.
Do you not?
No, let's have a look again. Oh no, maybe he did. I think you're right. Yeah, it seemed like it was an intentional moonball from Casper Ruud, and it didn't go very well. I agree with you. I'm surprised he did that.
Yeah, it was a bad tactic. What are these people?
He got above the ball very well and smacked one down.
They all having to stand. Oh, it's because they're waiting to go to the seats. I was like, why are they standing?
They're just a bit posh, man. They look like the royal family.
Wow, Jubilee weekend. Good serve, Casper Ruud. It is back in play still, though. Rafa never lets you have one cheap. Nice forehand. Rafa hooks it up again. Ruud goes back there again. Rafa's backhand. Ruud forehand. Slice from Rafa now.
Oh,
brilliant from Casper Ruud. Good forehand inside out winner. Clips the line.
I think Rafa just needs to avoid the forehand at all costs. There's a lot of booing going around the crowd. I'm not sure what's happening.
You sure it's not Ruud? I remember when Ruud van Nistelrooy used to play, they used to sound like they're all booing him.
No, it's like Zoomer at football. They're like Zoo, but they're not booing. But I mean, what are they booing? I think it must be someone in the crowd.
Yeah, probably.
They can't be booing the tennis. We're actually seeing some good winners here from Casper Ruud.
Oh, great inside out forehand there. He's gone down the line. Yeah, he's got lucky there, Ruud, for me. That is one that normally flies in.
Agreed. That's the ones Nadal's been punishing all week, actually. If an opponent comes to the net and it's not perfect, you get past. Even on the run. I mean, look at that shot he did to Djokovic. in the corner. Djokovic came in after a good shot and he passed him. It's very difficult to come to the net and intimidate that Rafa.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be the perfect shot to come in. There's no point coming in unless it's perfect. Great, there you go.
Volley.
So harnesses in a Tim Henman.
Yep.
Puts it
Nice
away.
volley there from Casper Ruud.
That's good.
I was thinking more Maxime Cressy there, that one.
It's good though. Sign, he'll be happy with that. A confident hold for a change. Rafa didn't get deep on that service game. And Rafa level dropped a little bit there.
Yeah.
Hit a couple of errors. Now opportunity. Casper Ruud. We'll take this moment while we're in the break to say, if you haven't already, whack a like on the video. Subscribe to Game to Love if you're new to the channel, because we're at the moment, I will give you an update on the actual statistics.
952. 48 to go.
Wow. 48 subs to go, sorry. That's amazing. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, everyone who has subscribed. Hopefully you can join us later on. I believe we'll have a Silk report out later. Reacting to the champion. We should have a podcast of some kind, or if not, a news video. And definitely we'll have some bracket videos, because we have a few tournaments which are on the horizon. I believe we've got 4 coming up, and you don't want to miss them. I think we've got 2 on the men's and 2 on the women's.
Is it bad that there's part of me wouldn't mind Rafa to lose just so I can see John on the Silk report? I want to see. Is he crying on the Silk report?
I'm not accepting your nonsense.
It would be quite amusing though.
No, it wouldn't be.
Or does it get cancelled altogether?
I'm not doing it.
What do you mean?
I have to run it up. I don't think you realise, if Rafa loses, I'm not listening to John.
I don't think
talk
he's
about
doing it. That's what I mean. I don't think he'll do one for Casper Ruud.
Also, guys, for the people who are in the TNNS app, it is free to join it. And there was $500 at stake, free to enter for the WTA and the men's. We announced the winner of the WTA yesterday, who was PTC. And on the men's winner, I think it's already been announced as well, we believe. And that is going to be The Shaq Show. So if you are listening and your name's The Shaq Show, you've also won $500. So shout out to you. And if you want to be part of this, make sure you download the tennis app, TNNS app. And that is on Apple or Android. It's free to download. And, well, you can compete against me and Ben. We've got 4 events coming up. We've got the Boss Open and the Lebena Open on the men's. And we've got 2 WTA 250s, the Rafa Open in Nottingham and Lebena Open WTA.
Good. Oh, he's gone for serve volley. I'm not sure that was the right decision, Rafa. He's hit it into the net, and it's love 30 now. Casper Ruud taking his opportunity, it seems. He looked more confident.
It's 15-0 on our scoreboard.
Yeah, it's not. It's love 30. He looked more confident. Like that last game, he held pretty comfortably. It has been Rafa errors, though. He has hit a few winners, but Rafa's errors are creeping in a bit more. It's the second set syndrome again, JG.
Mate, the second set's been dreadful. This whole event.
Weird, isn't it?
This is a bit annoying. If anyone.
Charity wants to give Ruud a set in his first Grand Slam final.
Don't think Rafa does charity like that, mate.
No, I don't think so. He was happy to give Alcaraz 1 game on his birthday. That was it. Forehand from Rafa. Hitting it quite short at the moment, though, Rafa.
That wasn't, mate. It hit the line.
Yeah. He's mixing up the paces. Ruud on the run. Now the other side, the backhand from Ruud. Rafa just happy just to keep looping it up. He's not even going to go for it, it looks like.
Crafty angle from Ruud. Like what a shot that is from him again.
Wow.
Brilliant, Casper Ruud. Love 40 now.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant from Casper Ruud. The slice.
Mate, do you know what? They're not booing someone. I think they are shouting Ruud.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's crazy,
It sounds like they're booing. What a horrible chant that is.
I know. Ruud. Oh well, at least if he is getting ever booed, he's just gonna think everyone's cheering him on.
It's not booing, it's
He can't do any wrong.
It's like when they do the Ronaldo one. Sue. They did it in Australia on all the Kyrgios match. Every point Kyrgios made, they went Sue. It was just
Ooh, and
annoying.
it sounds like they're booing all the time. Well, 3 break points. Casper, Ruud. Into the net is second serve. Second set, second serve. Is he even going to see the second serve is the question. Taking his time right now, Rafa. He
Don't
knows
like
it's
this
an
at
important one.
all.
It's
Oh
a
my
double
word.
fault. And that's why I said, is he going to see it? Because it's another double fault. It's a game to love. And Casper Ruud up a break in the second.
On the court, you'll be singing the blues. He had the shots, he don't know how to lose. It's eating up, cause he's lighting the fuse. It's Casper Ruud. It's Casper Ruud.
Wow.
We've got Sam H in, and rightfully very disappointed, saying that was disgusting. I mean, what a terrible double fault from him into the bottom of the net.
Right.
And it was one of the worst games I've seen from him. I think it was a break to love, wasn't it, Ben?
Yes, it was. I want to know everyone's prediction. Does he break straight back? Let us know in the live. Because Rafa famous for breaking straight back at
Yeah.
Roland Garros.
I hope so. I really hope so. I do not want this one to go 4-1. It's a good start for Rafa. Love 15. We're in a match now, though,
Yeah.
Ben. We're in a match.
This is it. Oh, what a shot from Casper Ruud. He somehow got it back in. Can he put it away? He does! Casper Ruud! Ruud!
Oh, mate. These Ruud chants are really grating on my head. And he's playing very well. Casper Ruud, great shot from him. 15 all.
The one down the line was incredible. Look at
Oh,
that.
that set it up,
Oh,
didn't
my
it? He slid
word.
into it.
Brilliant.
Safe to say he's arrived, though, isn't he, Casper,
Yeah.
now?
That's it, mate.
He's not feeling any nerves. That's for sure.
Exactly what I thought.
They've all
Second
gone.
set. Serving 15 all. Good serve out wide. Rafa. Oh, it lands on the baseline. Ruud does the same on the baseline. The other side. Now they're going down the middle of the court. Rafa goes back behind him into the corner. It's
Come on.
from Rafa
Great
there.
shot, Rafa.
So much topspin on it.
I know.
Kicked up.
I feel sorry for the ball, don't you, between these two?
They
Doesn't know
should
if
be
it's
changing
coming or
them
going.
change them every 3 games rather than every, was it 7 or 8?
Oh, the fluff's going to just spin off.
Just be hitting with just some bald ball.
Talking of bald balls, get Manscaped. No, we're not promoting them anymore.
No.
No more Manscaped.
Great first serve, but it's back in play. An amazing forehand. It's going to be wide.
It's going to go wide.
Really good hitting. See how the power's suddenly coming in now from the forehand of Casper Ruud. Chalonta.
Thank you, everyone who has joined us. If you haven't already, please hit the like button on the video. It really does help Game to Love. And subscribe if you are new.
25 away from 39,000.
Nadal here trying to break straight back. Can Casper Ruud consolidate the break and go 4-1 up in his first Roland Garros final? He misses the first serve into the net.
Massive, massive. This is huge.
He's not double faulted at all, has he?
All right, I see what you're doing. It's wide from Casper Ruud, and it is breakpoint Nadal.
And one thing I think is credit to Rafa, actually. He's returned the Ruud serve extremely well. We've seen no aces from him. Whereas I think the last match against Cilic, was quite a few. I don't know if you got the stats there. I believe 16 off the top of my head.
Quite a lot. He was
There's
serving
quite a few
very
aces.
well.
He was serving bigger than Cilic, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's not easy to do.
No. Here we go. Break point, Rafael Nadal to get back on serve in this second set. He did win the first set 6-3. You can see him in the zone there on the baseline. The first serve's good. Rafa gets there again. No aces for Ruud still.
No. Just good depth from him on these shots at the moment. Massive topspin. Rafa just in the service box. Ruud just happy just to keep looping them up. He keeps going into the backhand of Ruud, though, here. And now the big forehand from Rafa. Ruud happy to reply with his own. They're going forehand into Rafa's backhand now. Ruud runs round his backhand. Now he's left the whole court open. He has to go slice.
It's going to be
wide.
too good. Come on, Rafa. We're back on serve. Let's go. 22 back on track. And Rafa breaks back after being broken. Come on.
Rafael Nadal, vamos, vamos, Rafael Nadal, vamos, vamos, Rafael Nadal, vamos, vamos,
Unbelievable.
Rafael Nadal, vamos, vamos,
Unbelievable.
Oh, it cracks me up. Right, well, Rafa back on. So it didn't last long, did it? That second
Panic
set
over.
syndrome.
I mean, I was very upset there for all of 3 minutes.
For 3 minutes. Oh, the brass band's off and running again. Is that John Silk? No, can't see him dancing around. I want to see him on the big screen. Would be nice to see him.
I just want when the band's going, I just want the cameraman just to pan to John with his top off, look around his head, going, just going absolutely nuts.
Do you reckon it'd still be lagging on their
Yeah, it wouldn't be like that. It'd be all laggy. Like,
Not sure what's going on with his phone signal this tournament.
I think it's just John. I mean, even when he's at home in Wi-Fi, he lags. So he's going to lag definitely on Chatri.
No idea what's going on, man. Right, back on serve again in the second. Rafa serving 3-2 down. Could soon be 3-3 though. Casper Ruud has to try and break back.
Good first serve.
That's a
That
great
one
return.
seems. Is it not long?
No, it was definitely on the baseline. Steps in. That's a great one down the line, but it's not powerful enough. You're going to get past.
Here we go again. Here we go again. Underlay. What a shot from Rafael Nadal. It's not in. You scared me then for a second.
I mean, for trying to come in on that shot.
Yeah, but that's a good shot to come in on, though, against
it
someone
wasn't.
else. It is, Ben.
It had no pace on
Mate,
it.
how much tennis do you watch? You don't watch a lot of tennis. I
had
thought
no
you run a
pace.
tennis podcast.
That had no pace on it. If he was going to try and hit it hard into the corner, fair enough. Then
I'm telling you now, whoever Ruud comes in against when he usually plays, he wins that point. Only Rafa has got passing shots like that. Look at the drop shot now as well.
Right.
That one's for you, Carlos. We know you couldn't make the final, but that one is for you.
Cheers to Dylan saying tuning in from work. Love to see
Dylan.
the channel grow. You much deserved, guys. Appreciate that. Dylan worked on the new intro for the channel, so appreciate that, buddy. Sounds cracking.
Cheers, Dylan. 30 love here, Rafael Nadal. Looking for a game to love consolidation. Misses the first serve, though.
Taking his time. The crowd deathly silent. Hear a pin drop in Chatrio.
Hear the bells.
Yeah, the Christmas bells above Chatrio. Backhand cross court. Rafa forehand. Now backhand again. He's happy to just keep peppering Ruud's backhand.
Yeah, keep it there, Rafa.
Oh, he's going to go down the line at one point. The drop shot from Ruud's nice, but Rafa's there.
Oh,
that's
so good. That's actually one of my favourite points of the match. He did him with the eyes. It was like a great penalty there from Rafael Nadal, and he hits the backhand slice down the line. It wasn't a bad drop shot, actually, from Ruud.
It's quite good.
You see a little jump from him. He wasn't sure if it was going to land over. It did just land over. I would say Rafa's anticipation, though, was key. And very clever going down the line there. I like that shot.
Yeah, Ruud sort of tried to guess him, but didn't work, did it?
No, just world class, actually. Simply
Rafa,
is.
happy to oblige with a slice down the line. And 40 love. Nice and comfortable. I like the fact Ruud
like the little jump.
jumped up. He wasn't sure it was even going over. I don't know.
I mean, I do that as well if I try a drop shot. I'm sure people who play tennis can relate. When you hit one, you just sort of jump in yourself, hoping it goes over.
For 40 love. Could be a game to love here. You got broken to love on the last service game. Serves out wide. Nice. Always hit the net cord. It's not gone over. It's game to love. Rafa 3-3.
We got Helena in. Shout out to our member saying Nadal 36, Ruud 24. Who will win the match? Well, you can see there's 12 years in age difference between the two of them. Ruud was there watching Nadal win Roland Garros titles. He's now playing him. He's already said he's a bit of a fan of Rafa. And really, the age is just, I don't know, it's not really embarrassing, but it's just not great for tennis when you're still seeing 36-year-olds dominate. And I'm not just talking about Rafael Nadal. We saw Roger Federer when he was sort of 36 as well, still playing at the very top, getting to sort of Wimbledon finals. Novak Djokovic, not too far off himself. And it just seems like these guys, doesn't matter about if the next gen or the whatever gen, the lost gen, whatever gen you want to call, they can't really compete. They can't compete with the big three, can they?
No, that's a great shot, but somehow Rafa's kept it in. He can't get to that one, though.
Great shot,
brilliant.
Ruud. And shout out to one of our new members as well. We've got Aileen Santos. Shout out to you, Aileen. We'll get you added to the latest members on the top tippers.
Appreciate that. I'll add that on there now.
Liam saying Verratti there too. We know he's a big fan of Rafa Verratti. Of Djokovic as well. I mean, I saw him recently. I think it was it Rome? I think it was Rome. Obviously, PSG player, so it makes sense him being in Paris. I saw Lewandowski there. There's a lot of footballers watching on.
Yeah, they love a Grand Slam final. Surprised we haven't seen any of the movie stars there. Normally, you get to see a few of them. Great backhand cross court. No, he's missed it down the line.
I mean, I think we're seeing some actually really good shots now. Do you know I made a comment earlier saying the highlight reel wouldn't be necessarily that good? I think we're starting to see him in the second set.
The round is
just me being biased, but we've seen some we've seen some good points, some really clever, great shots. That one from Casper Ruud to go 15 love. Don't sleep on it. That was a clever shot.
Yeah, it was tricky, wasn't it?
Really good angle. I mean, Iga Swiatek would have been proud of that one.
Yeah, created it. It was a little crafty one. Didn't work on the first one, so got him on the second.
Yeah, apologies. It wasn't Rome. It was Monte Carlo. That's right. I knew it was one. Ben never helps me out with these kind of things.
No, I'm not even listening, mate.
He don't care. He just lets me talk.
Busier stuff to do. I'm always working in the background on something creative.
What are you making? Right. A new button? Have we got a 1,500 button, Ben?
That's what I'm making. That's what I mean. There's always something going on in the background. Luckily, there's two of us. Otherwise, it'd just be me making a button on the stream, which would be weird.
Well, if you want to see Ben's special 1,500 like button, make sure hit the like button right now, and we can get there. I'm sure we can. We're only in the second set. There's plenty of time left. And of course, if you are new, subscribe to the channel as well. Ruud under pressure here because he goes long on the forehand, and it is going to be 30 all.
Unforced errors there in the second set. 7 for Ruud, 3 only for Nadal, which, well, I think that these are all starting to come since that break back. So the tide is changing.
Yep. Good first serve. Is it going to be too good? No, it's not. Rafa gets it back. Goes backhand slice. Ruud runs around it. Goes forehand to the backhand of Rafa. He gets it up. It's a big smash down the middle. And I think it's going to be good enough, but the volley is.
Word.
And that one's put away. Good. Great shot, Casper Ruud.
Rafa's really ridiculous, good. Man. How does he keep getting another one back?
He just doesn't give up, Ben. That's all it is. Just try and make Casper hit another shot.
It's amazing.
But that last one was always going to be powered away. Yeah, Anna's saying they were showing the movie stars earlier as well. I love it. The one thing what disappoints me a little bit, and this is just something, my opinion, and I can understand why it doesn't happen, but it frustrates me how we see all these sporting stars and movie stars only really in the finals and semis. I mean, just come for on the early rounds. The early rounds are quite fun as well. It makes sense, of course, because that's the big matches, and I can understand why they'd want to be there. But it's a shame we don't ever see these sort of movie stars come for sort of a first round match or a second round match. Or rather, it's being stupid.
They don't like it when you can actually get a seat. They prefer to come in when there's no seats and then just grab one of them. It's more prestigious.
Take it off someone else.
Yeah, why not?
Just kick out some old gran and say, it's my seat. I paid for it. I've got more money than you.
Pushes her down the steps.
Yeah, we saw Henri as well the other day at Layla's game, and Layla looked very starstruck, to say the least.
Oh, definitely.
I mean, Henri just is a bit of a goat. I don't even like Arsenal, but he was just special.
Here we go. 40-30. Really, really needs to get this one over the line. It's massive.
Oh, Rafa runs around the serve, gets it onto his forehand side into the rally. Backhand. Oh, he's peppering the backhand of Rafa here. What's Rafa going to do? I mean, Rafa's backhand a lot stronger than Casper Ruud. That one hits the net cord and goes long. Unlucky there. I feel a bit sorry for Casper Ruud. Didn't deserve that luck, that bad luck. But we're at deuce. And Carlton there announcing 39k subscribers. Woo!
Come on!
That's a big one. Thank you, everyone who has supported us along this journey. It's been a fantastic Roland Garros. If you haven't, hit the subscribe button, like the video, and here's to you guys, the 39,000.
Come on.
I mean, the 41's going to be great.
Gonna be
We're going to put it in a box, I think.
I like it.
I think the 40 has to be in a box. We want the box
do.
for 40
with Liam's face on it.
Yeah, to be fair, Ben Stiller, he's always there early.
Yeah.
He's just a Rafa fan. Like, he loves Rafa more than anyone. I mean, the question is, are we going to be in trouble when the big three retire? Are we still going to see all these celebrities and big star names, even in the finals, when there's no Rafa, Djokovic, or, of course, Roger Federer?
It's a break.
Is it a break?
Long.
Are you sure? He's just checking the mark. He confirms the ball is long. And Rafael Nadal has broken again. Casper Ruud was 3-1 up, and he's folded like a deck of cards here. I feel very sorry for Casper Ruud, but it's not a good look for him being broken back-to-back. Rafael Nadal in the lead. 4-3, he leads.
Rafael Nadal, vamos, vamos, Rafael Nadal, vamos, vamos, Rafael Nadal, vamos, vamos,
Unbelievable.
Truly unbelievable from Rafael Nadal. 3 games in a row. And just when you thought, oh, second set syndrome set in, it hasn't. It's Casper Ruud's nerves have set in. Rafa's back to normal. Normal service resumed and on the route to a 2-sets-to-love lead right now.
I mean, I think that's really going to take the stuffing out of poor Casper Ruud. Shout out to Get Paul. Thanks for joining the membership,
Cheers,
Get Paul. Great to see so many new members. If you haven't already, hit the join button as well. It really does help us. I'm going to encourage us to do a lot more of these watch-alongs and podcasts. There's just so many Spanish flags there. Look at them.
I know.
I guarantee most of these people aren't from Spain. They've probably never even been to Spain as well. I mean, I would probably go there with a Spanish flag myself. And I'm not Spanish.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Changing around the buttons. People are complaining you keep playing the dodgy one.
What? Does no one like that Rafa button? I like that one.
I think people prefer the old new one. It's not up to them, though. It's up to you. You press whichever one you want.
Oh, that one's wide. Yeah, good shot there, Rafa. 15 love. Maybe we'll get some Ben commentary in a minute. Big
Zav says we should get Rafa on the poddy to sing the button with Ben. That would be nice. Let's see if we can get him on. What's the odds of him coming on? I'd say probably 20 million to 1. I'm going to go with.
I think there's more chance Leicester win the Premier League again.
That's right. Serving. 15 love. Rafa. Out wide. Oh, it's looped up. It's wide from Casper Ruud. Not the best. It was a hittable one.
Yep.
He's looking at the racket. That's to blame by the looks of it.
I mean, putting this into perspective, this match, I think we were just coming to the end of the first set against Zverev now. And you can already see the difference. Rafa 6-3 on the verge of doing maybe another 6-4 here in the second, maybe. Almost 2 sets done in the time it took 1 set of Zverev.
Oh, Rafa crushes the ball, and there you go. He's sort of hit and hope from Casper Ruud at the moment. Doesn't know what to do with the ball, and it's wide, and it's 40 love, and it's utter domination. I like to see the last 10 points or 15 points. I think it's lopsided right now. And Rafa, this could be another hold to love. After getting broken to love, he hasn't dropped a point on his serve.
Liam saying, if Rafa wins this, I'm going to rename myself to Liam Thespian Manuel Nadala.
I like it. Ace down the tee. Rafael Nadal 5-3, 1 game away from a 2 sets to love lead.
Was it game to love?
It was.
You need to call him out then, Ben. And the consolidated break.
And a button?
No button. No button. Well, we did a short one, actually. We got time for that.
True.
Vamos! Hey! Vamos! Hey! Vamos! Rafael Nadal!
Unbelievable.
Ems is happy. Now give us the lovely Rafa button. Which one's the lovely one? We don't know anymore. There's too many contrasting opinions, but they're into the rally here. Casper Ruud serving to stay in the set. Rafa happy to go either side, forehand or backhand. That's a big forehand from him. He comes to the net and he puts it wide. Oh, it's a terrible shot from Rafa. What happened there? I think he was waiting for Ruud to move, and then he saw him move, and then he decided to go that side.
Do you know what I think it is? And this might be a bit harsh, what I'm going to say. I think it's too easy for him at the moment. I think it's difficult to play really good tennis when you're not being pushed enough. And unfortunately for Casper Ruud, as good as he is, we know he's not really got many weaknesses. He's just nowhere near the level of Rafa. And I mean, I find Rafa's finding even himself a little hard to concentrate at time and produce his best tennis because he's not being pushed simply enough. I mean, Ruud went 3-1 up and he thought, all right, let's get going now. And then he just won the next 4 games in a row.
Yeah, it's been domination since he got broken, really, isn't it? The worst thing you can do sometimes is break Rafa. Nice volley. Look at that.
Yeah, he probably didn't even need to take that one on. It looked like it might have gone wide, but he did take it. And it's a great volley, 15-all.
Should he take this set, which looks like it's nearly on? Do you think Bakery opens up?
What, in the third? No.
No? Okay.
No. I see a close third set.
Okay.
If he takes this one here, or even in the next game, 6-4, 6-3, I think the third set's going to be 7-5.
Inside that forehand, Ruud. Rafa loops up the forehand. Now he's gone cross court. That's the trouble. If you run round it, he's going to be out the court. He is out the court again. He goes slice. Rafa inside that forehand. Ruud gets it back. Rafa's out of position. Now big backhand long.
Yeah, he panicked. He really did panic. Look at his facial expression. Casper Ruud. He's just bemused. He doesn't know what to do. I mean, I feel a little bit sorry for him. He's trying his best.
What is he supposed to do? That is the question. I don't know. I don't know what tactics I would tell him to employ right now.
Yeah. Bill R's in. This is a good comment. 1,200. Does that mean the 600 button twice? We know it's a popular one, 600.
Yeah, it is a popular one. I'll have to try and get something extra special. The next one's going to make you laugh a lot, I think.
Is it a box?
No, it's something more weird.
It's not a box. I don't want it, Ben.
No, you might find it quite comical.
Into the rally, forehand to forehand. Rafa goes back there again to the backhand corner. He steps in. It's inside the core. It's always going to be put away. Rafael Nadal. He's so close now. He's so close.
Yeah, sorry, the scoreboard's not updated at the moment. It is 2 set points to Rafael Nadal. It is 15-40 at the moment. And Rafa looking for a 2 sets to love lead in this final. It's nearly home and dry for Rafa.
He's never lost in 5 sets, Rafa, on clay.
Yeah,
never lost in 5 sets on clay. Let me repeat. So if he gets his point, he would have to lose in 5, and that's never happened before.
Serving into the net.
We've got Sam saying, when you say ra, you say fa. Ra. Ra. You need to say fa, Ben.
No, you got it wrong. You said when you say ra, you say fa. Said when I say ra, you say fa.
Okay. When I say ra, you say fa. Ra. Fa. Ra. Fa. Take too long. Too much of a pause. Must be your old brain. Just
reminds me of the other day when I said, "Hi, I'm Ben," and then you went, "And I'm JG." I'm like, what? What happened there? There was a delay in the matrix.
Look at the fuzz. I say ra, you say fa. Ra, fa, ra, fa. Look at him going. We've got Donovan farring around. It's not Felix.
It's wide. It's FAA. Yeah. Saved the set points here. Has Casper Ruud. It is now deuce. Please disregard the scoreboard on the screen. It is deuce on this Casper Ruud serve at the moment.
Ben, sort it out. One job you had. Sort the scoreboard out. And
yeah, you better share it. Go on. Yours will probably be right from your side.
Probably will be.
Go on then.
I'll have a little look.
Go and have a check. Nice serve down the tee. That's one of his best serves so far, but it's in play from Rafa. He goes forehand cross court to the Rafa backhand. That's wide from Ruud, and it is another set point.
Come on.
He can't keep it in the court right now, Casper Ruud.
You got Liam in saying, I say Roo, you say do, Rude. No, it doesn't work. Ood. Roo, ood.
Yeah, one of the worst ones, that one to do.
It's too difficult.
When I say Cass, you say purr. Might work.
No, I'm not cheering on him.
No.
I'm in a dab. Is that the name? Sorry.
What?
I'm in Amidab.
Okay.
I'm in a dab.
Ood.
Saying ood.
Good shot here from Casper Ruud. He's always goes back behind Rafa, and Rafa sort of guessing him. He's gone there again. Rafa with the slice, just keeping it going.
Yeah, he's just waiting his moment.
Oh,
I mean, great angle though.
Oh, it's great. What an angle from Casper Ruud.
He's done that a few times. He does really get some good angles on the court, Casper.
How's your scoreboard looking?
No, the same issue, unfortunately.
That's
Hopefully
annoying.
we'll get the scores up and running again, guys. Over 6 minutes on the game. I can confirm it is deuce.
It is indeed deuce.
Why is it not working? How annoying is this? For the final as well.
No. I'm going to see if the backup one works. The backup one seems to be working, so we may have to swap. But the colours will not be right. Oh, no, they will. Yeah, they will. Okay.
No worries.
I've got a backup. Don't worry. But it doesn't have the stuff on the bottom, like the scores coming through.
That's fine. That's all we can do for now. Good forehand there from Ruud. He comes in, goes to the forehand of Rafa. That's a bad decision from him. And Rafael Nadal's there. He directs a missile down the line. It's another break point for him. Or should I say set point? They're not even break points. These are set points Rafael Nadal's had at the moment.
There we go.
There
Let
we
me
go.
know if the other one comes back online again.
I will do. At
Ooh,
least we've got a
the
scoreboard
sound of
as well.
Ruud chants coming from the crowd.
Ruud.
Set point.
Come on,
Advantage Rafa.
Let's get this done, son.
Ooh, it's into the net. Second serve. Second serve. Rafa looks ready. It's a double fall.
Double
oh,
fall.
no.
It's a hard one to celebrate that, but Rafael Nadal is 2 sets up. He won the first 6-3. He wins the second with the break 6-3, and that means he will be serving first in the third. He's 1 set away, Ben. 1 set away from history. 14 Roland Garros titles and 22 Grand Slams. Let's go, Rafa!
Vamos! Hey! Vamos! Rafael Nadal! Hey! Vamos! Hey! Vamos! Rafael Nadal!
Unbelievable. Here we go. I think that's my favourite one, if I'm honest.
That's why I thought you were going to press more than anything. That's why I made it for today. You haven't pressed it. You only pressed it once.
Oh, apologies. I didn't realise. I've been pressing the wrong one by mistake. I've just realised.
I know. You've been
do you
pressing...
know, I've only realised what you've meant until now.
Really? I was like, why'd you keep pressing that one? The
No, I
old
didn't
one.
know what
And
was going on.
the one that
Apologies,
people
that's
don't
my
like.
fault. Apologies. I've been pressing the wrong
Anyway.
one all this time. But we do have it now. He's 2 sets up. And thank you, all 4,000 people, for joining us. It's been a momentous day for Game to Love. We've already hit 39,000. Next stop, 40,000. If we can do it today, we will be thrilled. Thank you, everyone.
We did it. Come
Wow,
on.
look at that. It's absolutely packed outside of Chantilly. What I want to ask you, Ben, is Federer going to give him that congratulatory tweet as soon as he wins?
Yeah, I think
We'll know about Djokovic.
Federer...
Tweet him instantly as well. It might take a while. May take a few days.
Nah, I think that they'll both do it pretty much instantaneously, to be honest. I bet he's got it on ready. I bet it's ready there. Just ready to send. Probably already typed half of it out already.
I mean, from this position, it does look ominous. I can't see a way Rafa doesn't take the title from 2 sets to love up against Ruud. The way it's panned out as well with, I think Rafa's, has he won 5 games in a row now?
Yeah, he was 3-1 down.
Yeah, I think he's won 5 games on the bounce, and it just seems inevitable. It's like a matter of time for me until Rafa clinches it.
Yeah, sadly, this was the one thing I did fear. I mean, it was always going to be an uphill struggle for Casper Ruud. Your first Grand Slam final, and it's not only against one of the greatest players, it's on his favoured surface as well. It's at the tournament where he wins. He's got an 111-3 record. It's the chances of you beating him are so slim that just the odds are just stacked against you just from the off. So I don't think he can go away from this match with like anything other than his head held high for a good tournament. Casper Ruud, you're not expected to win, even if you lose. It's been 6-3, 6-3. There's been no like demolition, like 6-love or something. It would be terrible if that was the scoreline. So he's not done that bad, and he's played some good shots here today, but it's just an uphill struggle, mate.
Yeah, so through the first 2 sets, Nadal's converted 5 of 12 break points. And hit 23 winners to Ruud's 15. So it seems like our winner count is right. It's just 4. For some reason, Rafa started on 4 love. So if you just take 4 away from Rafa, then it's right.
I don't know why he got added on a few extras.
I mean, it was 6, wasn't he, after the first game, when it was only 4.
Yeah. Strange. Yeah, I think they've added on a few extra unforced errors onto Ruud as well. I think it's slightly less than that, but I don't know.
Is it done, Ben? Is this match done? Is it curtains already for you?
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, I thought that he might grab a set in the first couple. Now, Rafa sees the finish line now. Be worried because he's probably going to start now shortening the points. He'll probably be running even faster than he was in those first two sets.
Yep.
Ruud, I think he's going to feel a bit deflated now. He'll probably start trying to go for things he doesn't even believe in himself. And then you'll see it'll probably be 3-love Rafael Nadal.
Really?
Probably, yeah.
Well, I find it quite interesting. Casper Ruud, for those who don't have a stream, is currently sitting, waiting for the third set to resume. Rafael Nadal's gone off court. He's taking a toilet break, probably changing his top.
Michael Douglas there.
Got Michael Douglas in the crowd. Rafa always goes off court now, doesn't he? He never stays on court for the whole duration.
Yeah. Why do you reckon that is? Just good to just have a change, but he might shower. Who knows?
I mean, he just sweats a lot, doesn't he?
Quick shower?
Don't think he's showering, no. But I mean, depends how quick you can have a shower, I guess.
You might have a team of people in there that do it like pit stop. Goes in there, and then
Rafa goes in the shower, puts his arms up, and everyone just like scruffing it.
Hose. One of them takes his top off, the other one takes the shorts. That's two people doing his shoes, like the tires.
Oh, I mean, look at him coming back on court. He's kind of like hobbling back on.
I thought he was running. He was trying to like seem like he was coming on quickly, I think, but without.
But he just couldn't.
Not sprinting though, was it? Oh,
that's my big problem. And these stoppages, it does probably make his foot swell up a little bit. I mean, he's better when he's got the momentum and he's just continuously playing without the break.
Well, it looks like a nice day there in Paris at Philippe Chatrier. If you want to help our channel grow, if you want to help this stream grow, we're trying to get the newest button out, created 1,500 likes. Can we get to that on this stream? I think we're up to about 1,300 at the moment. We need another 200 likes on this video, and the new 1,500 like button will be revealed. It's a good one.
I am interested to see what you've done. You've been bigging it up, and there's no box either, which I'm disappointed about.
There's no box. There's no box.
Yeah, hopefully we will get Silk live afterwards, Liam. We'll have to see what he's doing. We know he can be a bit unreliable at times, especially after a few beers.
Connect to some Wi-Fi, maybe, if he can.
No, even if we can get a little bit from him, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, even audio.
To hear what he has to say. But anyway, third set underway. Rafael Nadal, he's one set away from making history in what would be, for me, one of the greatest or the greatest sporting achievement of all time. I'm going big, Ben. I think it is the greatest thing ever to happen. If he can get 14 Roland Garros titles, I mean, that's just not normal. It's insane.
It isn't normal, you're right. Very abnormal. But he's not a normal guy. He's OCD, does all these other little bits and bobs, but that's because you have to be a little bit abnormal to be that great.
Look at that for a shot. Going back
easy.
the same way. Casper Ruud standing there, but Rafa's definitely upped his level, hasn't he, recently?
Yeah.
Sort of from the second set, whenever he went 5-3-1 down, that moment everything changed for me in this match. He stepped on the gas, he turned into the ball we know and love. And I think it's just going to continue into the third.
Yeah, it was incredible. Just how he just turns it on, I'll never know.
But let's go to the live chat because I'd like to get some predictions for this third set. Let us know, what do you think the score's going to be in this third set? I mean, it could be the final set, or Casper Ruud could have a trick up his sleeve. You can see there, look, the trophy just above Rafa's head.
Yeah.
Seems to be written in the stars right now. But let's get some predictions for you guys.
Ooh, a dodgy shot there from Rafa. Just as we're about
to you, Ben.
I feel like it's going to be like 6-1. I don't know why.
6-1?
Yeah, I don't know why.
I don't see it going like that. I'm going to go 7-5 Rafa. We've got Red Devil going for 6-3. Boban going for 6-love. We've got Lewis in for a 6-1. King of Just going 6-3 Rafa. I mean, a lot of people think it's going to be very easy. For some reason, I think Ruud's going to get deep in this set. But
I hope I'm wrong. I hope you're right, because I'd like to see some more competitive tennis. We already saw one-sided final. I mean, it's more competitive than the women's final.
Is it?
Yeah. At least there's longer rallies. Iga kills the ball dead after about 2 shots every time. True. The problem with Casper Ruud is I feel that you just have to take Rafa to around 4-all, then get your break. Don't break him now because he's just so angry. You'll lose the next 5 games.
Yeah, it doesn't help breaking early, does it?
No, he just gets mad. He's like, how dare you do that? You come into my house.
Oh, great serve, Rafa. Too strong. We've not even hit 2 hours yet, Ben.
I know, mate.
And he seems to just be running away with it. He's running away with the match, and we've not hit 2 hours.
I've got an interesting thing I'd like to ask you. If Zverev, let's say, didn't get that injury, how many sets do you think they would have played?
Well, I think the obvious answer would be 5.
I think
Listen,
so.
it was that good. I mean, it just seemed like it was going to be a 5-setter.
Yeah.
And that's more hope than anything. I mean, Zverev could have got it wrapped up in 4. He was looking the better player. I feel Rafa would have still won somehow because he can still win when he's not playing, when he's not the better player, especially on Saturday at Roland Garros. But here, I mean, in that match, probably would have gone 5. And Casper Ruud, in a way, is probably very unhappy about the way it all unfolded because with Zverev going off injured after playing the 3 hours, that's really the perfect scenario for Rafa,
Yeah.
I feel.
It definitely
couldn't
was.
have gone any better. He didn't need to play anymore after that.
Yeah, that was literally the perfect scenario. We were talking about, he needs some time on court. He doesn't need 5 or 6 hours.
No, it doesn't. It could have been 7. I mean, he had
Yeah.
enough time on court, and the tennis was intense enough that it was the perfect sort of warm up for a big final. And here we go. He did serve first and hold 1-love in the 3rd set. Could this be the final set? He's 5 games away, Ben. I'm going to be doing a countdown now, game by game.
Oh, the countdown.
5 games away for Rafael Nadal.
Countdown. Okay. Ruud serving. Let's see how he gets on in his first service game. I'm fear for him, to be honest, this first service game. I feel Rafa may want to get in early.
I think Rafa wants it done.
Yeah, I think so as well. He's got dinner plans. Oh, he's got him all over the court. Look at him.
Poor Casper Ruud. I think maybe I might have to retract my prediction. I think he's going to be torn to shreds here, the way this is looking. He's been moved off the court. Rafa goes down the line. It's too good. 15-love. Simply the greatest. Just difficult to get close to him. Doesn't matter what age you are. The 36-year-old Rafael Nadal simply still too strong for everyone.
It's amazing.
Well, number 1, Novak Djokovic tried. Couldn't get close. And I mean, who's going to stop Rafael Nadal in this form at Roland Garros?
No one.
And I say this form, but he's not been at his best.
No.
He's not been at his best. He can, imagine if he played at, say, 90% today, well, it would have probably been 1-1-1.
Yeah. I totally agree. I feel that Casper Ruud hasn't offered enough to suggest that he could even take 3 games if it was 100% Rafa. So it's been a one-sided show. It's good that he showed that he could get a break, but it's more Rafa though. It's just all of the times when you think, oh, is there a chance here? It's just Rafa playing worse. It's never the opponent forcing it.
Yeah, it's true.
That's the crazy thing about it's on his racket. And we were sort of saying this similar about Zverev. It's on his racket as well. Because when Zverev plays great, he's nearly unplayable. But when he tries to serve, he serves up about 10 double faults. And you're like, what are you doing?
Mate, is part of this for Ruud just thinking, I'm a big Rafa fan. Does Ruud want 14 as much as we do, Ben?
He wants 22, I think, for sure.
Is Ruud going to celebrate if he loses match point and go, yeah, Rafa!
Jumps over the net. Yes, we did it. We did it.
And then he has to go, oh, damn, I'm on camera. Let's cry.
Selfie. Just hugs Rafa, won't let go of him.
I mean, the boy inside of him must be proud, but then he will be disappointed, I'm sure. But I still think it's a big achievement getting to a final.
I think he'll be back as well for sure. He'll get to another one.
Yeah, he's going to get better and better.
So if Rafael Nadal wins this match, he will be he'll still be just behind Zverev in the rankings.
Okay.
Just by 200 points. But obviously,
yeah, but wait, all the rankings are changing, Ben. I wouldn't look at them now.
Okay.
I think next week I did send you a tweet. I don't know if you can find it. It wouldn't have been that long ago, but it was an updated ranking scenario.
What's going to happen?
It's quite fascinating. It really is. So here we go. On June the 13th, Medvedev and Zverev will become the new world number 1 and world number 2. It will mark the first time since November 16, 2003 that none of the big three are in the top 2 of the ATP rankings. So June 13th, Medvedev and Zverev are going to be the world number 1 and 2. I don't know if that means Nadal can come 3rd and Djokovic goes to 4th. I'm not sure.
Depends what points are dropping off, I guess. Obviously, the Wimbledon ones are gone, but you're probably including that already. I'm trying to think what other tournaments there were.
Yeah, let us know in the live chat. Can Nadal come 3rd and Djokovic go 4th? Because I'm fascinated to see. Right now, though, it is break point. Casper Ruud misses the serve. I think is it a let, though?
Yeah.
I believe it was let.
Blame me your service. Yeah, the
Break
race
point.
to Turin is a bit one-sided at the moment, though. Got Alcaraz chasing Nadal. That's long.
Oh, I was going to say double fault, but of course the first one was a let. Second serve coming up, 1 hour 58 on the clock. Nadal looking to break early in the 3rd set. The serve's in, backhand down the middle, forehand Casper Ruud, backhand Rafa. He's sort of looping it up to the backhand side. Ruud runs around it. That's not a good idea. You can't be running around it, Casper Ruud. You can't be doing that against someone so good like Rafa.
No.
Rafael Nadal, he breaks and leads in the 3rd set 2-love. Come on. This is perfect.
Yeah.
Hey! Vamos! Hey! Vamos! Rafael Nadal! Hey! Vamos! Hey! Vamos! Rafael Nadal!
Unbelievable.
Yeah, it's been his Achilles heel the whole match. Stop running round your backhand, because when you leave that whole court open, Rafa punishes him every time. It's like clockwork. So
it's
easy
safe to
for
say
Rafa.
we know what Casper Ruud can work on, and that is the backhand. He needs to make it more of a weapon. Otherwise, he's going to be a bit like a Berrettini, someone who's got a big serve and just a big forehand. Apart from that, would always struggle against Djokovic and Nadal. Let's be honest. You don't beat them two if you don't have a strong backhand. Ask Medvedev and Zverev. They've got a very good one, and that's how they're able to compete.
It's very true. It's interesting. Casper Ruud will be up to... Well, he's up to number 4 in the race to Turin at the
6th
moment.
in the world, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, he's moving up the ranks.
That's what I remember.
Interesting. Djokovic now down to 9th in the race for Turin at the moment.
I think he might be the number 2 seed for Wimbledon, Casper Ruud.
That would be mad, isn't it? It's quite possible.
Yeah, because of players not being there, no Russians or Belarusians. We don't know if Nadal's going to be there as well. That means that Casper Ruud potentially could be the 2nd seed at Wimbledon and avoid Novak Djokovic.
He's very close to Tsitsipas as well. He's only going to be 300 points behind Tsitsipas. So imagine if he goes and wins a grass court tournament and the build up or the lead up to Wimbledon, 500.
Yeah, I don't think it means like that. I think the entry points, he's already entered, so then points won't be added.
Okay.
You know what I mean? The seedings will be done. The seedings will close.
Ah, okay. Yeah. I see what you mean.
Here we go. Big forehand. Rafa goes backhand. Forehand there from Ruud. He's going to get there. Oh, great shot. Casper Ruud. Very clever. Crafty angle. Went in behind Rafa. I didn't expect it as well.
Ruud. He looked like he gave up on it, though. He's like, oh, no, I'm not going to get there. And he was like, actually, I can.
Like a little burst. Oh, I can get there.
Oh,
that's the thing you can do on the clay, mate. The clay is quite forgiving for shots like that.
That
You
was
know too
cheeky.
well from when we played in Zagreb. It does
I
give you
love
the
that.
opportunity to get there.
I absolutely love that little flick. Right. Well, opportunity here.
And it's an opportunity he's carved out himself as well for a change. It's not been reliant on the Rafa era. Ruud was making the shots.
Oh, here we go. This is the start of something special. He's had 2 sets to love and a breakdown. Has anybody heard of a Grand Slam final when everyone's been 2 sets to love and a breakdown?
Rafa almost was in the Australian Open.
Very close, wasn't it? Ooh. Last year's final. There was 2 sets to love. Down as well.
Yeah.
Slice
big
there.
note. But it wasn't a
Rafa,
break, was it?
massive winner from Rafa, though.
Yeah, inside out forehand. The difference is all these ones you're talking about, there was never a break in the third, I don't think.
No, I don't think so.
So Djokovic last year, what Ben's referring to, Tsitsipas was 2 sets to love up. And there was a big exchange between the two of them, wasn't there? I think it was a 10-minute game, which Tsitsipas got broken on. And then from there, it was just curtains. Djokovic coming to his own.
The mad that it's just one long game and that's all it takes to just ruin your mental for the rest of the game.
As Carlton says, guys, please hit the like button. Please, if you want to see the 1,500 button, it is a special one, Ben says. So I already want to see it. So please hit the like button.
I want to see it as well. I've not seen it yet. No, I'm joking.
And of course, subscribe to Game to Love as well. We're almost at 40,000, Ben. I mean, we could get there if it's a big push.
I think if everyone is feeling generous today, come on. It's the Queen's Jubilee weekend. If you don't do it for me, do it for Mom. Great winner there. Inside out.
Yeah, 40-30. 2 in a row now for Rafa. 15-30 down, 2 inside out forehands, and 40-30. Looking to consolidate the break and go 3-love up. Ben did call it, actually. Ben said it could be 3-love, and it looks like it might be here.
He's just that inside out forehand has just been the shot of the day for Rafa. It never comes back. Lewis sent only 200 more likes. I think it's less than that. It's actually 96 likes. Forehand cross court. Oh, great backhand from Rafa. Good angle from Casper Ruud. He doesn't want to let Rafa out of this game. Oh, and he's messed up the drop shot. That's what you get.
Oh, poor Casper Ruud. Looks like it may be over. His Roland Garros dream slowly coming to an end. Rafa wins the first 6-3. He wins the second 6-3. And he's on track for another 6-3 potentially here.
Yeah.
He does hold. And it's a great consolidation from him. The 13-time Roland Garros champion is 3 games away. He's almost done it, Ben. I mean, another great performance from him. Do you want it?
Yeah.
Give me something to say something, and then I'll press it. Say
Vamos,
something nice.
Rafael Nadal!
Oh, come on, Ben. Say something nice about Rafa.
Rafael Nadal es mejor en el mundo.
That'll do.
Hey! Vamos! Hey! Vamos! Rafael Nadal! Hey! Vamos! Hey! Vamos! Rafael Nadal!
Unbelievable. Shout out to Louise Francis Smith for joining the membership. We love you a lot, Louise. We love all of the new members today. We'll add you to the latest member tab. Oh, Ben's already done it. It's too quick.
Look at me, mate. Sometimes working around the clock, sometimes a shambolic on sharing Twitter.
One thing I do love as well, I love how all of our other members always welcome the other ones, apart from Liam. He just says thespian. But we do have Kathy and saying, hi, Louise. We've got another welcome, Louise, as well. I do love that. We're a very inclusive community, and it's not really me and Ben. I mean, me and Ben are just the ugly faces of it all. But we have some very nice people on board with GTL who watch a lot of our podcasts. So if you want to hang out with them, join our Discord. You can chat to all of them guys. And of course, in the live chat as well.
Yeah, make sure you definitely
Big
join
up to you
Discord.
guys.
And if you join Discord, you can be kept up to date should anything happen on YouTube. And we do need to contact everybody in an emergency. That's the place to be. Oh, he's only just got the volley. Rafa puts it away. It's going to be love 30.
And is that a bagel I can hear cooking? Is the bakery warming up?
I'm telling you, mate, I could smell the bakery oven from the end of the last set. That's the problem.
Is Iga serving bagels up today?
Well,
a few donuts in the oven.
Maybe. Does she like a donut? She likes a pizza. Maybe she's got a pizza oven.
She's got tiramisu in there waiting.
Tiramisu. She's got a Christmas pudding.
No, Liam's in saying Iga backstage rolling the dough. Rafa, turn the oven on. It's love 30. Free love in the third set. Good serve, Casper Ruud. We're into the rally. Ruud goes forehand. He goes to Rafa's forehand. Maybe not be wise. And he does it again. He opens up the whole court. When are you going to learn, Casper Ruud? You can't run around the forehand like that.
I never get tired of seeing the winner, though.
Every time he does it. And every time he gets punished.
Yeah, I never get tired of seeing that winner because it's got it on lockdown.
I mean, it's very easy though, isn't it? I mean, he's got the whole court to go into, and we've got 3 break points here for Rafa. I mean, what a surreal moment. It's all dawning on me now that Rafa's so close.
He's close. We're nearly at 1,500 likes. Only 57 to go. Volley. Oh no, it's all over. Casper Ruud into the net.
Yeah. And Rafa's broken to love here, but he didn't have to do much on the last point as it was an easy put away. Ruud bottled it. And I think he's really struggling now. He doesn't want to be on court. Yeah, Ashley there agreeing, saying he's done that so many times today. David in saying, oh no, Casper. Sam saying, I don't want that 21 shirt. I want 22. I mean, I might rip it off the stream. Just rip it off and just tear it in two. It's no good anymore because we could be getting 22 very soon.
I quite like what the brass band are bringing in the crowd as well. We don't have to hear the they're playing that instead. So then everyone goes, way afterwards.
Then he does it again. Backhand, cross call every single time. He's running away with this match right now. What a performance from him. He stepped it up, hasn't he? Ever since. Wait, let me just remember something. Was he not 3-1 down? So he's won 9 games in a row.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's just domination.
I believe it's been 9 games in a row. I didn't even realize.
This is what I felt at the end of that second set. I just don't see what he can offer anymore. I feel that he's crushed after that. It's long. He's just everything's going
done.
long. Yeah,
he's going to be bageled, isn't he?
I think
we've got Ed Oaks and exhibition stuff for Rafa now. You've got Lexi saying, JG, don't be mean to Casper. I mean, I'm trying not to be mean to him, but let's be honest, Lexi. I'm sure you would be a little bit disappointed. It's hard to be too disappointed because he is playing arguably the greatest of all time in Rafael Nadal. And with him in this form, not many can beat him. Even Novak Djokovic couldn't beat him. So,
yep, not even Novak Djokovic.
When he turns it on, it's tough. And he has turned it on, hasn't he? From going 3-1 down, we've seen a different Rafa.
He hasn't lost a game in a while.
Man, I need to just check it was definitely 3-1 because I'm still
Casper Ruud looks like he's about to cry or something.
Yeah, he does look really upset. I agree.
So what are you supposed to do? Like is he going to give him a game? He might give him one game. That's what I feel like. He might allow him non-bagel. That's what he does, Rafa. He could have bageled Alcaraz on his birthday and he gave him a game. This is one of his students from the academy. I feel there's one game in this set. That's why I thought breadstick.
Yep. We've got Liam in saying, this is typical Rafa clay court clinic. Nothing Ruud can do about it. Disappointed with the inside-out forehands, though. I've been more disappointed. He keeps running around the backhand and hitting the forehand and leaving the whole court open. I mean, how many times can you do that? I've been more disappointed with his IQ today, Casper Ruud.
Who does he think he is? Does he think that he can do that to Rafa? Like,
I know why he's doing it, Ben. It's pretty obvious why it's happening. It's because his backhand's not good enough. And he feels the only way he can beat Rafa is to hit forehand.
Well, the problem is,
it's better to hit a loose backhand than to do what he's doing. Because he's giving up on every single point by running around it.
Slice. Do something else. But stop turning your whole body away from the rest of the court.
Well, you can't take your whole body in the tram line just to try and hit a forehand. It's too obvious. And there we go. Rafa, good volley at the net. 40-15. We've got Tom the Darwin saying, hit the likes, please. Come on, let's get to 1,500. We're almost there, guys.
Are we going to make it?
How many
That's
left?
The question. I've just got to refresh it. It's hard to find out. Oh, 23.
23 away.
Woohoo!
You've got her going, bagel or breadstick income, and it seems imminent. I agree.
Yeah. It's not looking good for Casper Ruud. That's long. It's 5-love.
Vamos! And to all you Rafa fans out there, just take this moment in. It's been 24 minutes. It's been a Rafa clinic in the third set. He's 1 game away. I've got goosebumps already just saying it. Rafael Nadal, 1 game away from his 14th Roland Garros, his 22nd Grand Slam. Is he going to be able to do it? Let's go, Rafa. Vamos! Come on!
Hey! Vamos! Hey! Vamos! Rafael Nadal! Hey! Vamos! Hey! Vamos! Rafael Nadal!
Unbelievable.
5-love. Rafael Nadal. He has won a ridiculous 10 games in a row now, and he's 1 game away from getting number 14. Has the trophy engraver already started? That's what I want to know, JG, because I reckon if I was him, I would probably have already put half of his name on already.
And quickly, we got 1.5k. Come on, guys. Thank you, everyone who's liked the video. Let's get it in quickly before this one starts. I don't know where you got that guy from, but
he's just out the back.
Is that your dad?
Yeah, he's just out there. Said, Dad, knock us up a quicker button.
We've got Ben's dad on the button there. Great to see. Bringing the family through. We know your mum's a big Rafa fan. We've got Ben's dad on the button. And Rafael Nadal, love 15. He's 3 points away from history. Ruud serving here. We're into the rally, backhand to backhand. He opens up the court. Rafael Nadal, love 30, 2 points away. Rafa's 2 points away, everyone.
No mercy.
This is not a drill. This is not a drill. He's going for the bagel.
Literally no mercy right now being shown. He doesn't care if you went to the academy. You paid your money. He's pocketed it. And now he's going to take a bit more prize money from you as well.
I mean, I need to turn my sound up a little.
Let's Premier Service.
I need to hear the crowd.
Indeed. If you are just joining us, please hit a like on the video. Subscribe if you're new. Love 30. History can be made in this very game. It's out to the backhand. The drop shot from Casper Ruud. Rafa gets there. Can he lob him? He's gone over him. The backhand smash. Casper Ruud gets it back. Rafa falling into the net. No. Oh.
I mean, how beautiful would that passage of play been with him passing him at the net? A little forehand just past Casper Ruud, but it didn't happen. But it's still, he's 2 points away. He's 2 points away, Ben.
I know, man.
That song, you better get working on it.
All right.
You better get going. Come on.
Have it done
15:30
by Wimbledon. Oh, misses the first serve.
Second serve coming up.
Come on, Rafa!
The crowd can't contain
I
themselves.
know. They're waiting for it. Rafa forehand, back in play. Casper Ruud down to the backhand of Rafa. It just clips the baseline. Rafa backhand. It's championship point!
Rafael Nadal, 2 championship points. Let's go, man. Let's go.
Match point.
Wow, my word. And breathe, everyone. 2 hours 17 on the clock. Rafa takes the first set 6-3. He takes the second 6-3. Looking for a bagel here against poor Casper Ruud. The apprentice struggling right now. The first serve's in.
Oh, it's wide. Miles wide. It's a shank.
That was a bit anticlimactic, wasn't it?
It is a shank from Rafa. One more left. Don't worry.
Match point.
Championship point here. Number 2. Going for the bagel. Iga's got the bagels cooking. S'il vous plaît. There's always someone else who has to shout last, isn't there? Just shut up. Let him serve. For crying out loud.
Ruud not serving.
Still another person shouting. Just shut up. Serving. In on the line as well. Forehand inside out. It's very tentative. Rafa attacks. He runs round his backhand again. That's been his undoing the whole match. Rafa goes down the line.
I think he's made it. He has Rafael Nadal. He wins his 14th Roland Garros title. I told you, Ben, he can do it. He smiles. It's 22 Grand Slams. Rafael Nadal has increased the gap by 1 more on Novak Djokovic. He's got 22 Grand Slams. Emotional scenes. I mean, what a match it was for him. He's just won 11 games on the bounce from going 3-1 down, and the crowd are going crazy. What a match. I mean, what a man. I'm so proud of him. And it doesn't matter about the foot. It doesn't matter only about any of the other issues. He's just simply that good. And I hope this is not his last Roland Garros.
Wow, me too. I mean, it would be a very, very missed person. He's the greatest to ever do it at Roland Garros. He has never lost in the final. He continues that, and he does it in straight sets against the debutant Casper Ruud. It was 11 games in a row in a Grand Slam final to win it, and what an incredible man this guy is. When will he stop amazing us? Rafael Nadal does it again. It is 22, and he runs over. Look at this. He's celebrating. He's going to see his team. What a legend, man. What an absolute legend. Look at this. They're all clapping. They're setting it all up, getting all the bits, get the podium ready. Rafa, get the trophy. Are they engraving it? I want to see them engraving the trophy as well, because it's always exciting to see that. I want to see if he's already finished it, because if he has, he would started it before the match ended, that's for sure.
Oh, look at that. We've got 14 T-shirts already kicking about the crowd.
That's the Real Madrid.
A bit of a jinx. I mean, bringing a 14 in's risky, but I think that's the Real Madrid 14
Yeah, it's the Madrid one, I think. That's
which
amazing.
Is awesome. Rafael Nadal, he claims it. Let's get the button for him. Vamos. Shout out to all the fans as well, not just me. There's a lot of other Rafa fans. This moment's for you guys. We can celebrate our man winning together. He's done it in extraordinary fashion as well. Casper Ruud really wasn't much of a competition against him. No. We did say it in the preview. I did predict straight sets. That's exactly what happened. Rafael Nadal, simply the better version of Casper Ruud.
Hey! Vamos! Hey! Vamos! Rafael Nadal! Hey! Vamos! Hey!
Wow.
Unbelievable is the word, I think. I don't think anybody. Let's wind back just a little bit. Let's wind back all the way to, say, November time. And people were even probably questioning whether we'd even see Rafael Nadal playing tennis this year. And look what he's gone and done again. I mean, does this guy ever stop amazing people? He's had foot problems, he's had rib problems, he's had so many problems, yet he's still there in the final and he's still winning yet another Grand Slam. I just don't understand. What is he made of? Can we make more humans out of the same thing, please? And Rafa, if you're going to start a family, please have about 20 kids, because we could do with a few more in the next generation like you, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get the stream up myself.
No problem.
So bear with me a sec.
All he's doing at the moment is Rafa is just sat on his chair. He's gone, and I like the fact that as soon as it's over, he goes and he wraps up as well. He doesn't just go and normally after playing all that tennis, you'll be quite hot. He just goes and puts a jacket on. It's obviously not that. Doesn't look as hot as he did in the semi-final. That's for sure. He was dripping and it was flying off of him. You saw the slow-mos. They kept following the drips every time they fell off his nose. But absolutely incredible. Casper Ruud there. He sticks a hoodie on as well.
Yep.
I think for now, he is now turned back into the fan. He's watching Rafa from the best seat on the court, which is right next to him. As Rafa, they bring the camera to him. He doesn't even have to go to it. Look at that. And he'll sign that for them.
Doesn't even need to get off his seat.
That's what I mean. They go to him. And he signed it. I'm not sure what he's written on there. Maybe 22.
One thing I do want to give a shout out to is Kathy, because she is going to be ending the top tippers as number one.
Wow.
Shout out to you, Kathy. Really appreciate it.
Thank you, Kathy.
And we've got the emojis from her of a trophy, a goat, a champagne, a few glasses there. Looks like she's celebrating. And look who else we've got. We've got John Silk, who's going to be joining us right now. What did you make of it, John?
I think it was much more. Can you hear my music going on there?
Yeah, we can't hear you too well, John. Do you want to try again?
Okay?
I can hear you now.
Yeah.
No. We can't hear, man. It's breaking up too much, unfortunately. Maybe see if you can get some other signal or another phone. That might work. I think we're going to have to let you go, mate. Sorry.
Yeah, it's not going to work there, John. We cannot hear you. It's unfortunate because I'm sure you've got a lot of great things to say after watching that demolition job from Rafael Nadal. We're just going to stay with you for the trophy presentation. You can see what it means to him, the emotion etched on his face.
That's incredible.
I mean, close to tears there, Rafa. He worked so hard for this. And in a way, the final, a tad disappointing. It wasn't more competitive and it wasn't one of these big, great finals which is going to be remembered for many years to come. But it will be remembered for very many different reasons. And that is him getting 14 Roland Garros titles. And, of course, his 22nd Grand Slam. He's already leading with 21. He's gone one step further this year. And another thing, Ben, we've not been speaking about, the calendar year slams on.
It is. And now he has come out and he has poo-pooed the marker article to say, I never said I wasn't playing Wimbledon. I'm going to see if I can take my doctor with me. Let's see how I am around the time. We may see Rafa at Wimbledon yet. And that's great news for GTL because we'd love to see Rafael Nadal at Wimbledon, wouldn't we, JJ?
Yeah, no, massively. I mean, it would be a dream come true to see him again. I've never actually seen him at Wimbledon. I mean, we was at Wimbledon when he was there and we watched him on the screen on Henman Hill, but it's not the same as actually seeing him on court sort of live.
Yeah, exactly. Just updating Kathy on the top tippers, just if you wonder what I'm up to.
No worries.
Appreciate Kathy. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
There you
I mean,
go.
shout out to the nice comments. We've got Gene saying, so happy for you, JG. Cheers, Gene. Thanks for the support. I'm sure deep down you're not too upset as well. We got to see greatness again. We've got Aurora saying, thank you, Ben and JG. Thank you, everyone. It's been a very enjoyable Roland Garros. Of course, it is sad. It's all coming to the end.
Yeah.
But everyone who did join us from the first day to now, it means the world. We appreciate all of your tips and support. It's been a lot of hard work for me and Ben. We've spent a lot of time and hours. I mean, every single spare time when we're not working, we have been doing the podcast for you guys, trying to bring you all of the action. Unfortunately, we did miss out on one of the days because of YouTube, but we're here now and we've got to cover pretty much all of it. And you can see there the girl bringing out the trophy.
Yeah.
I think she's very thrilled as well to give that to Rafa.
Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, imagine that, having the honor of carrying that out. It is incredible. It looks quite heavy as well. So luckily she's not dropped it or anything like that. We got Sam H in. Thanks for the super chat, Sam, saying, I have no words, man. This is truly incredible. Hats off to you, JG, for sticking with him after that tough draw. I love this channel and I'm here since 1K subs. Appreciate you, Sam. Really do.
Sam.
Yeah. And
Very
the one
nice
thing
words.
the one thing that JG learned after the Australian Open, never doubt Rafa again. And he stuck with it. And he did believe in Rafa and he got his just desserts.
Yeah.
Rafa 22.
From the very beginning as well, Ben, I had him in my bracket. I know you were saying, oh, you're just doing that because of the heart, but I did it because I believed in it. I honestly did. I thought he could win it this year. And I know there was a lot of hype with Alcaraz and Djokovic being the favourite, and then Alcaraz was the favourite. It was sort of between them two, and Nadal was sort of put down in third. That was only because of Rome. I mean, let's not forget how he started the year in Australia. And for me, he was saying before what happened against Shapovalov in Rome, his foot felt okay and he was playing a lot better and felt freer. Obviously, the incident happened at Rome, which was very unfortunate. But with his doctors here and him playing confidently and freely, we know he's already been playing good tennis this year. It was all about keeping the foot right. And if the foot was right, for me, he's the favourite to win. And that's why I used it and put it all together. I picked him to win, and that's exactly what's happened.
Yeah, I mean, he's had one of the best starts of the year ever for him.
Best ever, yeah.
That's what I mean. So to think that he wouldn't be up to the task is foolish. I thought that we were going to see a Rafa Nadal up to the task. I just thought if the same Djokovic as last year turned up, but then again, Djokovic hasn't really had the big starts of the year. He won Rome. That was the thing. I got sucked in by the recency bias again, and I got punished. Rafael Nadal punishing me once more.
I just can't wait for your recency bias at Wimbledon. I mean, whoever wins Queens, I tell you what, they've already won the Wimbledon trophy. That's for sure.
Hell yeah.
We've got Boban in saying, thank you guys. Always appreciate it. Thank you, Boban, for all of your support. Kathy saying GTL has fight too. Yes, we do. I mean, we had to. We sort of harnessed our inner Rafael Nadal when we got taken down for no reason. But it is great to be back. And, well, thank you, everyone who's been supporting us. We've got Neil in saying, you guys rock. You do too, Neil. You've been here. Maynaz as well. Thank you. Thank you, Ems. I mean, I can go on all day. Thank you, Red Devil. Thank you, Gene. The Compliment King as well. There's so many of you. I mean, I'll be here all day. But there's so many great people who support this channel, who mean the world to us. And hopefully one day we can do this full time and bring you every single match without foul. But until we get to the level with sort of memberships and sort of the Patreon as well, until we push that enough, it's not going to be feasible. But we're more than happy to keep doing what we're doing. The trophy presentation is underway, and they're bringing Casper Ruud to the stage right now.
I mean, he did so well.
Casper Ruud, anyway.
Yeah.
What about his tournament?
Brilliant tournament. I mean, to go through in the convincing fashion the way he did against Cilic, that was not easy. He really played well in that match. He beat Holger Rune and obviously didn't have to play Tsitsipas. I think he could have still defeated Tsitsipas, if I'm perfectly honest. Yeah. But didn't have to
it's
play.
His first Grand Slam final. He's been very fortunate with his draw. And let's see what he has to say now.
Yeah.
Well, it's the first time for me, so let's see how I do. The most important thing is to congratulate Rafa.
Rafa applauds that. He likes that. He's like, I agree. I'll applaud me.
It's your 14th time. 22nd all around in Grand Slams. We already know what a champion you are. Now I've got a feeling what it's like to play against you in a final. It's not easy. And I'm not your first victim. And there's been many before.
Rafa's like, yeah, I'll get you if you try
Yeah,
again.
Rafa was like, yeah, there's been quite a few victims, really.
It's like, yeah, you tried, but failed.
Did he say, I'm going to try and get you next time?
I think so.
Everyone's going,
Boo.
Ruud.
Booing his speech. No. Ruud.
And to you, Rafa, your team, your family, you welcomed me into your academy with open arms. You've been great to my family, a true inspiration to me and my family. And we all hope you will continue for some more time. I mean, Casper Ruud just comes across so well. I mean, he just look in awe of Rafa a little bit.
I know.
He's a bit of a fan. I mean, it's like my speech to him. I mean, mine would be a lot worse for sure, but to my own team, everyone involved, it's been a long road. Even though I'm young, I've still got a really big team around me. And it wouldn't be possible without the help of everyone. So thank you. You know who you are. I'm sure they know it's at them, yeah. Hopefully we can continue this journey for many years. And hopefully some more finals in Grand Slams. Very nice. You can see the rain's coming down now.
Yeah.
Glad that held off for the final.
I said he's won his 14th
Go,
title.
Ruud. Loving it.
It's the same date that he won his first title in 2005, apparently, today. So on the 5th of June.
To the city of Paris, to the supporters who came to support me for these 2 weeks. It's been unbelievable. And quite an experience for me to play in front of over 10,000 people in a final. It's truly been a difficult year for everyone around the world with COVID. So seeing everyone here is inspiring again.
Yeah.
You've been very nice to me. And I mean, he's a nice guy. You can't look at this guy and picture him shouting in Rune's face, can you?
No,
You just
I
can't. Just don't see it. You got Boban saying Casper's such a nice guy. I hope he wins a Grand Slam soon. I agree.
It says here that as world number 5, that Rafa has equaled his lowest ever ranking as a champion. Also 2005. It's random, isn't it?
Thank you for the 3 weeks. I can't wait to come back. Thank you to everyone. Merci.
Yeah.
It was a bit longer than that, but I didn't say it all. I was just listening.
It was a nice, very eloquent, and the moment everyone's waiting for, the big man.
Yeah, I'm going to let you do him because I feel you can do the accent quite well.
I think
I'm not going to. Don't do it in Rafa's accent though. Just do it. Just say it.
It's very great to be here. Like
Here he comes.
Here
Here comes the man, Rafael Nadal. What a legend.
Oh, they got the trumpets playing for him. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah,
I mean, this is beautiful.
Oh, look at this.
What a
He's got the
moment.
trophy in his hands, finally. He's like,
Wow. Rafa. Look, he's nice little engagement there with Casper Ruud.
There he goes.
There he goes. He lifts it up to the sky. Rafa's done it. Oh, my word. What a moment. Look at him there with the trophy.
14.
He's loving it.
It's just... he slaps it. He's like, hey, back in my arms again, baby.
I mean, should they just let him keep it?
But you think this has got to be quite a big one for him because he wasn't the reigning champion coming in. So he now becomes the reigning champion again at Roland Garros, which is massive.
Kathy's crying. Don't cry, Kathy. I know it's sad, though.
Great to see. And it's the sun comes out for Rafa as well. The rain goes away. It's all going his way. Oh, that's great. Lovely to see.
Rafa.
He's a wise soul these days, Rafael Nadal.
So I'm saying the trophy is back. Of course, Novak Djokovic held this trophy last year, but it was only for the 1 year.
The Rafa chants are starting.
The rightful owner. It's sort of been returned.
Yeah, stolen last year.
Lost and found.
Yeah, don't forget the Spanish national anthem as well.
Does he sing it? I'm assuming he does.
I'm not sure. Maybe he's just going to cry like Iga did instead. There's the Spanish flag aloft.
Peter and saying, still say you guys are going to get a visit from Rafa, especially if they find a way to keep Novak out like in Australian Open. Now, listen, Novak's going to be at Wimbledon. He's going to be the favourite for it. I'm not sure if Rafa's going to be there. Even if he is, I don't put him as one of the top three.
Last Wimbledon?
I don't know. I mean, who knows? There's not looking right now. These guys, what they've been doing is astonishing. So
anything's possible.
And there's no Medvedev as well. No Rublev.
What a better year to go there, to be fair.
No Russians.
That's what I mean. It's a few less people to beat in this year's draw. Might be able to get through there a bit easier.
David saying Rafa could win Roland Garros 5 more times. I'm not sure about that, but I'll take it.
And Rafa gets the mic. He's familiar on the mic. The chants of Rafa ring round Philippe Chatrier. John Silk, probably the biggest cheer in there. He said, first of all, Casper, a real pleasure to play with him. Finally, Roland Garros. Congratulates him for an amazing career
that you're having.
Yeah, a big step forward for him. Yeah, his family and team. Yeah, he's been very complimentary to them leading up to this as well.
Yeah, he keeps referring to them as healthy people, the team and family.
That's funny. I don't know. Is that what he means?
I don't know what he means.
I think he means they're good people.
Maybe they're just very health conscious.
Oh, maybe. I don't know. It seems like a strange compliment, but
now his team he's talking about.
Yeah. So it's amazing the things that are happening this year. Thanks them very, very much. Everything they've done for him over the years. None of it would have been possible without them. Some really tough moments during injuries. Great support from family. Yeah. Yep. So he said he'd be retired a long time ago if he didn't have the support from all family and his team and physios and everybody. So I think it's true, though. You have to have such a core behind you just to be at that level for that long. Continue saying, thank you very much. Everyone, thank the organizers. Yeah. The history of the sport, the best tournament of the world, he's saying. But yeah, he loves it. This, all the ball boys.
Casper Ruud, I don't think he stops clapping.
Yeah.
His hands are stuck. Casper Ruud's been clapping the whole time.
Everyone who works behind the scenes. Oh, the mic's cutting. Get him a new mic. It made him feel like it's his home. Yeah.
Has he said he's coming back next year? That's what I want to know.
He just says, thank you very, very much. They always make him feel like he's at home there. It is pretty much his home. Roland Garros, Philippe Chatrier, even on that podium is probably his home.
Yeah. It's more of a home than Madrid, that's for sure.
Yeah, I know. Difficult to describe the feelings that he has right now. It's something that he never believed. 36 years old, being competitive again. Yeah, playing in the most important part of his career one more time. A lot of energy to keep going. I just want to say, merci beaucoup. So Just thanking everybody.
Just say, hopefully I'll see you next year. Or
Yeah, I
say,
know. Come on, say and I will be back next year. No.
Don't worry, I will be back next year.
See you at Wimbledon.
The calendar year's on. The calendar year slams on. Vamos! Imagine he did that knee sliding.
It's like, and Novak Djokovic, I'll see you in Wimbledon. Something like that. That would be the best way to end it. Okay, thanks everybody for their phenomenal support. Yeah. The crowd always wills
Here we
him
go,
on.
Ben. This is it.
Yeah, he's going to try to keep going.
You missed it. You missed the biggest moment. He said, I don't know what's going to happen in the future, but I'm going to try to keep going.
Yes, he said it. He's not given any idea that he's going to be the end. That is positive. Rafael Nadal.
It's a positive thing he said there.
Going. I don't know if he could say it there anyway. Could he say it? I don't think he could.
I mean, how many more can he do?
3, 4.
22. Look at that graphic. That's beautiful.
Oh, that's cool. Can he be caught, as they're asking now? Yeah.
I mean,
isn't it crazy how things turn around as well? Once Djokovic nearly got the calendar year slam, everyone was saying Djokovic is a dead cert. He's going to overtake him easily next year. Now Rafa's 2 ahead. I can't quite believe what we witnessed. Like, yet again, Rafa amazes everybody in the world, and it's credit to Rafael Nadal. I don't know how he keeps doing it, but he said he's going to continue. It's exciting news. I'm hoping it means he's going to be at Wimbledon now as well.
Well, let's wait and find out about that. I think we're going to probably cut this one to a close.
Yeah, I think so.
But what I want to end with is this. In terms of his 22 Grand Slams, I'll send you a little graphic to end with it. It's from the ATP Tour.
All right.
I just like this picture, and I like how it just shows all of the other Grand Slams he's won, because it is magical what he's been able to do. I love the one Roland Garros has sent as well. I think that looks good. But we'll, of course, be doing a podcast, unwinding, talking about Rafa's victory in more detail after we've had some time for it all to sort of settle in and us to reflect. But if you just bring that up right now, we'll go through.
Is it the 22 one?
The first one I sent from the ATP Tour.
Oh, okay. Not the last one you just sent.
No.
Okay,
because it's remarkable. I just really like having a look visually at all of the 22 Grand Slams. For those who don't know, the amount that is ludicrous. I mean, we didn't think people were going to ever reach 20. Novak Djokovic got there. Well, first Roger Federer got there, and then then Nadal, then Djokovic has got there, all tied up. And Nadal, since they got tied, he just sort of pushed on and went a few steps further. So if you go to the top of this one, Ben, you can see the breakdown here. So the 2 Australian Opens, the 14 Roland Garroses, the 2 Wimbledons, and the 4 US Opens. So we know where he's best at. Coming up to Wimbledon, we're not sure if he's going to be there. He's only won 2 of them. But listen, before this year, he only won 1 Australian Open. Could he get number 3?
Anything is possible in these days. I would never rule it out. Even if it's his not favoured surface, I still think there's a chance. I don't think he was that bad. He got to the semi-finals last time he played at Wimbledon. Put it that way. He's always good to go deep in a Grand Slam. Until he hangs up the racket, I think he could go semi-finals of any of them. Maybe even the final. So, yeah, exciting stuff. Here's the graphic as well. Yeah. Look at that. Boom.
22 Grand Slams. He's done it, Ben. You better start working on a song. But let's leave with this graphic. Thank you, everyone, for all of the support for this whole few weeks. We appreciate every one of you. If you want to help us further, join the membership, join the Patreon, or send us a super chat or something through the PayPal. We really will appreciate it. But for now, we're going to love you and leave you. Here's to Roland Garros 2022. It's been a magical one. It's been a great matchup. And as Ben says, one last thing to press is our A-Peak Tennis ad. So check this one out. And we'll see you later on for some kind of podcast or Silk Report. But for now, vamos, Rafa, 22 Grand Slams, and help us, help the channel, and help your tennis game by signing up for A-Peak Tennis.
Come on.
See you in a bit.
Vamos.
I'm the most guilty of playing freely during practice, but then going to pieces during the match and playing very passively. This new app by Peak Tennis, it changed the game. One session and I was already hitting with more controlled aggression on the court.
If you spend 5 to 15 minutes of focused time utilizing Peak Tennis, then over time you will expand your mental skills and start playing great during competition. Peak Tennis is led by a legendary and world-renowned performance psychologist, Dr. Jim Layer, who helped 17 athletes become world number one, including Novak Djokovic, Andre Agassi, Jim Courier, Monica Seles, and Arantxa Sanchez Vicario. At AP, their mission is to make mental training accessible and affordable. For less than $6 a month, billed annually, you can start winning more matches and enjoy the game in the process. Plus, this offer comes with an additional 7-day free trial. So if you are unhappy, you can cancel for free. Peak Tennis is already used by so many top US college teams and top players. Tennis is full of fine margins. With Peak Tennis, it does give you the competitive advantage.
Peak Tennis. Take care of up there.